make sure you push the subscribe button and push the thumbs up. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys are new, make sure you push the bell notification so you catch us whenever we go live. First of all, I'd like to give my thoughts and prayers out to everybody out there that is family and friends with Demaryius Thomas, former wide receiver for in the NFL for the Denver Broncos. Very tragic news, very sad news to wake up to this morning. That he has unfortunately been found dead inside of his home. I believe he was only 33. Um, I'm just about the same age as Demaryius Thomas. So, and he did retire. I think he retired a few years ago. Um, and just so young, so tragic. My thoughts and condolences to the family of Demaryius Thomas, everybody that was friends with him, the whole entire Broncos nation. I know that Demaryius Thomas is going to be a legend with the organization. He had that run with the Denver Broncos when they went to the Super Bowl as well. Demaryius Thomas has been with the team, I think, ever since he got drafted. So, my thoughts and prayers. Very sad news to wake up to this morning. Some more news that we gotta go over is the Game Awards happened, and a game called It Takes Two wins Game of the Year. Now, here's the thing: is apparently Rockstar, or the company, I think Take Two, I think is the company name, is trying to sue It Takes Two. But apparently, the game It Takes Two abandoned the patent for the game. So technically, this is, I think, the first time that we have a winner of the Game Awards for Game of the Year that actually is not supposed to be called It Takes Two because of legal reasons. So I just wanted to put that out there for everybody, that we have a game called It Takes Two that just won the Game of the Year, and I guess a company called Take-Two is suing It Takes Two for the name. So technically, the game that won Game of the Year, you can't really call it It Takes Two. You can't call it like its actual name. Might as well just call it Game of the Year. That's the actual name. But that's the situation going down with them right now. So that's a little bit of a little side news with the Game Awards happened. It's a company trying to bully another company just because they think that they own the rights to, I guess, an very old song. So that that's another bit, a little news to get out of the way here. Today we're going to be doing a live stream. I'm going to be talking a little bit. I saw some movies I haven't seen yet. I just actually got done watching Black Widow. It's on Disney Plus. I know it's been out for a while now, but I just saw it for the first time because I didn't really get into watching it. When it first came out on Disney Plus, I kind of just dozed off in the first 10 minutes or something like that. So, oh, 1 second here. I just gotta change my thumbnail. This one is, oh shit, what am I doing with my computer? Entertainment, okay, thumbnails show. Oh, that's right! And YouTube, that's another news I just wanted to put there. YouTube has now taken away the dislike button. So all you trolls that are subscribed to me, just to purposely, whenever I go live, to dislike my streams, there's nothing you can do about it anymore. Suck it! You can come in here and give me all the views you want, but it won't show the dislike button because it doesn't matter anymore. So let's go nuts with that. All right, let's get. Today we're gonna be doing. I've got the Brooklyn Beats as my football team here. What's up, Roosh? What's going on? Let's also talk a little Hawkeye. I haven't been on. I tried to do a countdown show on Wednesday. Something was going on with the live stream. It wasn't. I think it got blocked in a couple of countries and that, so probably that's why I didn't get as many viewers. That has to do with obviously with music. So, wow. I guess the countdown show 194. I only streamed for an hour. Hmm. It did get more than last week's countdown show. So it is the countdown shows are a good thing going for me. All right, what's going on, Roosh? We're gonna play a little football today. Hawkeye episode 4. I will say it was weaker than last week's episode. I think last week's episode there was a lot more action. This one, the action came at the end. This series so far to me has been a disappointment when it comes to the Marvel series, and I kind of expected that for Hawkeye going into this, especially that they only had 6 episodes. So this series so far, I think, has been so far the weakest out of the Marvel series that they've released. What's up, THC? Sorry to say, but the dislikes button is still there. Oh, it's still there, but it doesn't show the count. It doesn't show the count, THC. The dislike button is still there. Sorry, I the dislike count is not there anymore. But still, it doesn't matter. It doesn't show how many dislikes for the streams anymore. Cheers, buddy. Sad news about Demaryius Thomas, though. I don't know if you woke up to that this morning. The 40 minutes ones always has 6 episodes at this. Oh yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate. You know, I really wish that they could expand 6 episodes. I know it's expensive to do these things, but seriously, Mandalorian has just lead the charge when it comes to Disney Plus the streaming shows, right? So, cheers, TAC. I've got some blackjack Kush for Friday. This is for you. So go ahead, everybody, give your thoughts about what you thought about Hawkeye as if you saw it. What's going down with you today, TAC? Is everything moved in now, or is everything? It's probably been really stressful where you've been. So with all the moving now, hopefully that's things are starting to ease up on your end. Cheers. Maybe I can play. I accidentally updated YouTube, and now the dislike button is gone. Oh, there you go. See, TAC, maybe you have to just update YouTube or something. I don't know. But either way, now it doesn't matter how many people come in and dislike my streams or anything like that. You can be subscribed to my channel. You can dislike it all you want. It doesn't matter anymore. Now I'm all about the views. Likes, dislikes. I care about views now because that's the only way apparently making money on YouTube. Cheers. Check out my roster here, TAC. This is quite a roster. Dislike button has no business in your videos. Well, everybody has a right to not like stuff, right? But I think that's the problem. Is there's just been too much toxicity when it comes to social media of people just naturally hating something for something. If it's a first time, it's a first impression usually makes a bad first impression. So that's probably why, in my opinion, why they probably got rid of it is because there was a lot more people that just want to dislike things than rather than like things apparently in this world. So, anyways, here's my roster. I got frickin' Tom Brady. So what I did is I used a lot of my draft picks and I went out and I traded for a bunch of guys that I can have for years on the team. So Tom Brady, I've only got him for jersey sales for 1 year because there's Zach Wilson. He's in his final year in his contract on my team. Cheer. White runts. Beautiful. Oh, nice. This is my gem I got in the draft here. Baskerville. I don't know who that is. For running back, I've got myself Todd Gurley. He's Look at this. I got Cortland Sutton from Denver. I got in a trade. Jeez, I've got a lot of cheap draft guys. So there's I went out and I traded for a bunch of like expensive wide receivers that I can probably use on the team. So Cortland Sutton's on the team. Got Odell Beckham. You got Odell Beckham sitting right there. Corey Davis, I got rid of in a trade. He's in his final year in his contract. So I got some. I think I got a couple of draft picks, like a second round or something like that for him. So Corey Davis gone. If you got any recommendations, I've got Odell Beckham. And I've got Gronk as my tight end. Yeah, the Gronkowski. The Brady Gronk connection is in Brooklyn. We are the Brooklyn Beats, baby. Alex Leatherwood, I've got him from the Raiders in a trade. He was a first-round pick in there, and so I'm trying to build a nice front line here. Vera Tucker. Okay. For defense, I just got Bobby Wagner from free agency. Bobby Wagner, the frickin' legend. Yeah, he's making for a good middle linebacker here. The frickin' legend I got in free agency. This guy I got last year in our draft. He was my first round pick. No, it's not really. Marcus May signed with me for life. Brian Poole, I got free agencies in his final year. Probably got to get rid of him in a trade. Quentin Williams this year for two more years. He's good. He's a good defensive tackle. Again, my messages once. Oh, what's going on? I have no idea what's going on with that. Here, like I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe just make a new account. I don't know. I have new followers. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Whoever just followed me. All right, 1 second here. Let's just go into the stream here. All right. Bruh. Again, my message won't send. I don't know. That's the only message that I see in the chat. That's the only. Sometimes YouTube's weird like that, but that's the only that's the only message I see. Is again my messages won't send. That's the only one I see here. I would play music for you guys right now in the back, but it'd be copyrighted. So maybe I can. I don't know. Here, let's see. I probably got a few chill music. Let's see here. Let's see music. Nope. You have to download it again. 1 second. I have some music I have never get copyrighted for, hopefully. Okay. There it is. Download. Audio. There you go. A little background music. Oh, where'd it go? Come on. Songs. The hell? Where the hell did my song go? I just want to play my song. There we go. Now it downloaded. There, finally. Sorry, guys. Um, yep, my messages are busted. Drew, I don't know. Are you making like paragraph sentences? Tell me how 3 plus 4 equals 8. Uh, yeah, you attach the 3 to the 4 somehow and create an 8. I don't know. All right. So yeah, if you guys are just coming in here, Gaming Awards happened last night, and It Takes Two won Game of the Year. I don't know if you guys have played it or not, but if you guys are unaware with the news with it, they're actually the name is actually being sued by the Rockstar company called Take Two. So this company has actually sued 25 companies just because they're trying to think it's related to their name, and they're trying to profit off a name or something like that. So this company called Takes Two is suing It Takes Two, the game, and if you guys are unaware, the patent for the game It Takes Two that just won Game of the Year has actually abandoned the game name. So technically, this is the game. We have a Game of the Year that can't actually be called the actual name of the title because for legal reasons. So get that. It twists. I got that from Angry Joe. If you guys ever check him out, they've got all the gaming news usually every week. So that was, and I just realized that they won last night. So technically, we have a Game of the Year that is technically just called Game of the Year. Yeah, friend requests. I don't accept friend requests unless it's over 18 and you're 420 friendly. I'm just making a rule for now. I'm not taking random requests from people or anything like that. So, cheers everybody. Thanks for joining. Alright, been busy moving, gonna be another long day. I appreciate you dropping in here, THC. It's gonna be a long day for you. I wanted to start off the day with a little wake and bake this morning, so just start off with some morning news. Also, R.I.P. to Demaryius Thomas. Very sad news. He was found dead in his home. So, yeah, I'm very young too. I think 33 years old. That's the age I'm just about to come up to. So that's tragic. So young, 33 years old. All right. Who else? I mostly got a lot of draft guys that I'm trying to build right now. So. All right. So practice squad guys. Oh, I can upgrade this kicker. Oh shit! It's your birthday today? Oh my god! Happy birthday, TNC! Jeez. Happy birthday! We gotta have some birthday bowls. Fuck yeah! In fact, I might just roll a joint. How about that? I'm gonna smoke a joint here for you, THC. So you more moving around today? Are you gonna have a cake? Happy birthday. Usually for my birthdays, I usually get ice cream cake. Yeah, I would. I wish I would knew more. I'm very. When it comes to like organization and that, I go by a daily basis sometimes. So that's my apology. But I wish I could send you a birthday gift right now. With the mail and that, hell, with the transportation going on, with the flooding going on, it probably takes another month for it to get there. But once I get all these bills out of the way, because I'm still paying for my old Shaw internet that I finished up their 2-year contract with. So once I get that out of the way, then I'm gonna be making my sideline study sweatshirts. They're not gonna be t-shirts. I just want to know if I can send you a sweatshirt with the logo that I got made. I want to send one to you. a sweatshirt. It's gonna be like $50, but I'm getting them made from Moore's, not from our store. Moore's is a company out here in Canada. Where did the grinder go? Going to mom's tonight for dinner, so I don't have to cook. What's she making you? What's your go-to meal for your birthdays? I'll join here and I'll sit back and blaze with you a little bit and chat. When you're in the clear, I just... Oh yeah, the slaps. I got them right here on my desk. They've been sitting here in a little package here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of slaps here. I'm gonna send you. Hell, that's why I'm trying to put like a package together, kind of thing, right? Of having like slaps with a T-shirt. Maybe get some pens or something. Actually, I want to get some lanyards made. Maybe the next thing I need to do. You know, it'd be like a loot crate. One of those loot crates. Get a Cook the Comedian loot crate box. That'd be cool. Hey, why haven't I fucking done that yet? Maybe that's what I should do. I should sell loot crate box. Well, not monthly. Just get a little a fan gift crate or something. Like, usually red beans and rice. Oh, that's or fried chicken and taters. Oh yeah, the fried chicken and taters. There you go. Now that is a birthday dinner. Fried chicken and potatoes gravy. Oh yeah, you can never go wrong with potatoes gravy. That's like one of the best combos of all time. Potatoes and gravy. This guy's gotta get upgraded here, eh? Yeah, I'm just rolling a joint here, cheese. I've got a zigzag. I'm rolling up. 1 second here. I'm gonna try and not get copyrighted today for YouTube. Yeah, YouTube has really been upgrading their, I think, stuff lately. So no more dislike count buttons. So it shows a dislike, but doesn't show how many people dislike the video. It's just for my knowledge of how many dislikes the videos get for topics and that. It's good to know what people enjoy. Like people like my countdown shows, right? But the people that don't like it are the ones that are looking for a clock. Oh man, people get so sensitive that they come in here. Where's the clock? Where's the clock? Where's the clock? Clock is. I wish I could show a clock on PlayStation, but I can't. Okay, so for Christmas this year, when I go to the gym, so TAC, I was walking by the grocery store. Fucking kids are even making fun of me just because I'm overweight. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I have to get some headphones whenever I'm walking around because I just as a celebrity, people are open to give their thoughts about me. But I don't like being bothered in the streets, like, hey, you fucking fat kind of thing, or you're a terrible comedian or something like that. Especially with kids, because they think they can get away with anything, right? So, I'm for Christmas, I'm getting a pair of wireless headphones, so when I can just walk around, I can just put them on, and I don't have to worry about people just bothering me while walking. So, all right, cheers, buddy. That's one thing that Ralphie May, R.I.P., told me as a comedian. You know, that's one thing I've obviously struggled with. He said I'm too emotional as a comedian. You know, when you're a comedian, you gotta make sure it's just like you're gonna take the heat for a bunch of stuff. He took the heat for a bunch of stuff. He said, so it's just one thing as a comedian that's really been a downer for me. You know, I'm like a Des Bryant. You know, or Chad Ochocinco. You know, I'm I had a short run, and I was very vocal about the spots, and then I'm just as those emotional people play, the focus takes away from the team, and they lose their jobs. Cheers, buddy. You know why they changed it? I have no idea why YouTube changed the stuff they did. I heard it was Joe Biden complaining about his dislikes for reaching outrageous numbers. I don't know. Politics obviously will get the heat for a lot of things, but I don't know. Joe Biden, I don't know what goes on out there. I'm too focused on what's going on in Canada right now. We recently just had an election. Justin Trudeau's a fucking idiot half the time. Jesus Christ. They calls for an election during a pandemic, okay? And it's only a 3 month process. But he did it because he wanted to solidify himself as a majority instead of majority or minority holder with the parties. And after the voting, the results were basically the exact same. Nothing changed. Everybody was still voting for the same people. I think the Conservative got like a few more seats. And there's a Green Party out here that's like the fourth party that they're the environmental friendly ones, and they lost a seat. And then I think the Quebec gained 1 seat or something like that. Other than that, everything stayed the same. So that's just a waste of taxpayers' money doing all that crap for absolutely no change whatsoever. it was just a waste of time, a waste of money. There's just stupid politics. I hate politics, man. That's why a lot of people don't like talking about it, and a lot of people get in a lot of fights over it. That's another reason why I'm not into politics. In the end, I think every party has their flaws, and it doesn't matter. Like it's about what their priorities for going forward, right? Are but as we see for years, it's just flips back and forth between the same parties. 4 years this person, 4 years that person, 4 years this person, 4 years that party, Caroline. All right, enough of politics, buddy. Cheers. It's your birthday. Wait, I gotta sing you the birthday song. All right, I gotta 1 second. I gotta put your birthday song on here. I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this, I don't think. 1 second. There we go. It's your birthday.
Wearing a hat. Come on, let's all sing happy birthday.
What day is today? It's TAC's birthday. What a day for a birthday. Let's all have some cake.
And you smell like 1, 2.
Happy birthday, buddy. Cheers. Oh, that's I think my favorite birthday song I've ever heard. Cheers, buddy. Nice. And it's a Friday too. I didn't realize that your birthday's on a Friday. I'm just catching up on the Steelers and Vikings game. I didn't catch the game last night. I don't know. If you caught who won. I'm guessing the Steelers probably won. Vikings. I don't know. They're both of these teams, the Steelers and Vikings, are just. I'm worried about the Vikings going forward. I think they need to look for a new quarterback. Kirk Cousins, I think, is on the downhill soon. I think Kirk Cousins can be a really good backup. That's for sure. But I think Kirk Cousins' days as a starter are done. I think Minnesota needs to look who their future is. Steelers, they also need to do the same thing. Fucking Ben Roethlisberger needs to retire. Oh, okay. You know who won? Okay. I'm just catching up. I didn't see who won last. I watched Black Widow on Disney Plus last night. It's got its moments, but overall the movie was like a 5 out of 10. It has moments. Some of the fighting was good. A lot of people really like shit on the bad guy, um, from the comics and that. But the fight scenes I saw with him were pretty cool. Um, the main villain was a huge disappointment. Obviously, the big bad guy is a piece of shit, but it was a disappointment. Definitely, the ending was a huge disappointment for the film. So, usually for films, the ending is always so important because it leaves you that last impression of the movie, if of that feeling, if there's going to be more from or that franchise, or if it gives you that satisfaction ending or that impactful ending kind of thing. So yeah, for me, for that film, that got a 5 out of 10. Shang-Chi was great. That was a great movie. It's got really good kung fu. The combat from Mortal Kombat, the movie earlier, I think they're about the same. But Shang-Chi I found was actually a very good movie this year. It was it was surprisingly better than I thought it was going to be. That's why it's getting me it got a better a higher grade for me. I gave it about like an 8 or something like that. And I don't know if you've seen it, THC, but the music that goes with the Shang-Chi music, it's beautiful. I love that cultural music. Soundtracks are so important for movies, right? So it was the soundtrack for that movie is just amazing. That for sure brings it up. Hawkeye, the episodes that happened this week. So far, it's been the weakest series that they've came out on Disney Plus. It's too bad because there's too much of this family crap that they're doing, and so there needs to be more action when it comes to this stuff. They're like it's so far 3 out of the 4 episodes, 75% is just basically Hawkeye's planning together, trying to like come up with little jokes or something like that, or it's about family or something. I don't know. So there's not enough action, too much family, basically. So far that's been the biggest disappointment. So far the series is getting a 4 out of 10 for me. That's a harsh rating. I've still got my stash going on, buddy. I just shaved this morning. I've got I still got my mustache from November because for some reason I like rocking it right now. I don't know why. I think I might just grow a French mustache. I'm trying to be different. I like to change my look every now and then just to see what's different. But it's like I've got the soul patch underneath it too, and all the rest is clean shaven. So it kind of just looks like I'm growing like an up arrow on my face. I don't know. I think it's got a name for it. It's called like the something. I think it's some kind of pirate thing. It's a pirate look or something like that. The butler. It looks like a sword almost, but definitely looks like an up arrow with the mustache with the soul patch right in the middle. But I'm smoking this joint here. And I'm worried about some of the ashes of the red ember getting on my mustache. Oh, the Fu Manchu. Oh, the Fu Manchu goes all the way down towards the chin. This one, the mustache is just goes where my lip is. Fu Manchu, I used to rock the Fu Manchu. At some point, I'll grow one of those again. But right now, I was rocking the mustache, and for some reason, I'm still liking it. It's like it doesn't really matter anyways because everywhere you go, you're still wearing a face mask. So, God, now there's a new friggin' Omicron variant of it. Jesus Christ. God, I hope this shit ends soon. It's been 2 years now. It's been crazy how long we've had to be cooped up for. Oh. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. I usually have to take a little drink after I'm supposed. My throat gets a little. You can tell when I start to get baked. Because that my throat, when somebody starts to get high, instead of their voice going like really loud, normal voice, now my voice is starting to go more mellow. You can tell my voice is starting to be a little bit more quieter. I'm almost done my joint here. Well, hopefully you have a great birthday at GAC. I'm not sure what you have planned with the family. Hopefully you have a wonderful dinner at your mom's with the family. And hell, you're in a new house now. Everything. I'm just so happy for you because it's been a busy year for you. Oh yeah. All right. That's that joint. Nice and pretty fucking baked. Hell yeah. Got some pink runts. Oh, nice. I want to sing this one more time because this is hilarious.
Wearing a hat. Come on, let's all sing happy birthday.
What day is today? It's TSC's birthday. What a day for a birthday. Let's all have some cake.
And you smell like one, two.
I've got like maybe about 5 or 6 episodes of Futurama on my computer. I have downloaded. uh, I don't know about UTAC, but sometimes when I find I really like something, I like buy it, like a digital copy, or make sure I have it. All the stuff I bought on my iTunes now is on Apple Plus. and, I, and I only have a Mac to watch the Apple products on. So that kind of sucks. Because I wanted to also have my father watch all the Christmas stuff, because they got like a bunch of Christmas stuff on there too. We watched for Christmas, and we can't watch it now because they switched it to Apple TV. Fucking dicks. Goddamn Apple. Well, hopefully you have a wonderful birthday today. Is there any other news that I forgot to mention? Google Trends. Let's see here. Google Trends is. I've been getting a lot of my news from lately. It states. Cowboy Bebop has been officially canceled after 1 season. Wow. That was quick. I haven't even seen. Everybody talked about it. Oh, they must have really fucked up with something. What's the news on it? Fans cast devastated by Netflix canceling Cowboy Bebop after just 1 season. Apparently, it was a sensation. It was a Cowboy Bebop flop. Netflix devastated cast members, crews, and fans after canceling the highly anticipated live-action Cowboy Bebop series after just 1 season. A decision came less than a month after the spin-off's premiere on November 19th. Wow, and everybody was talking about it. Based on the 1990 anime cartoon of the same name, the 10-part series followed into intergalactic bounty hunters. John Cho, Jet Black, Phi Valentine. They pursued the solar system's most dangerous criminals while trying to escape their troubled past. Uh, for said, but you know what they say, man. Plan, God will have see you, Space Cowboy. Yes, I plan. Meanwhile, the series started. I simply tweeted about it. I'm okay. Despite the advance hype, the space western received largely negative reviews online. Bebop scored a 46% fresh rating among critics on Rotten Tomatoes, while fans only rating it slightly better at 55%. And while the show reportedly garnered nearly 74 million viewing hours globally since its debut, those numbers plunged a staggering 59% for the week of November 29th to December 5th. That was basically last week. Post-film critic Sarah Stewart, for one, thought that Bebop simply didn't live up to the original anime version. The biggest sin the new Bebop commits is just not being as gorgeous as the original, which was drawn with poetic artistry on par with any live-action heavy hitter, she wrote. This version turns that poetry into kitsch, which is fun, but doesn't land with the same weight. Okay. Well, that's too bad for them. I've never seen it. I don't think I want to see it. And Netflix, I don't know what's going on with them lately. They got to come out with some better stuff to compete with Disney. All these other, like, hell, even Apple's trying to start making a push now of stuff. Apple TV is they got their little thing going on with Batista and the other guy. Hearing some good things about that. So Apple TV is starting to make a push, and they're cheaper service too. Amazon's already got their own stuff. Um, I guess HBO Max, they're trying to make a push for stuff as well. But their stuff has got to be cheaper. So HBO Max, I think their stuff they have way too much over expensive stuff, and their stuff is usually crap sometimes. TAC, I was thinking for a Christmas gift for my father. He really liked the Godzilla vs. Kong movie this year. So I was thinking about trying to get him, like, I don't know, it'd be hard for me to do, but maybe get like just a little framed poster of the movie title with like signed by the movie director or something like that. I don't know, just an idea I have for a Christmas gift for my father. I'm trying to be different when it comes to gifts. So I thought like maybe my father would enjoy like a framed version of something he enjoyed with make a signature for something he liked kind of thing. So all right, I gotta start playing. Well, hopefully you have a great day, TSC. You're probably gonna be busy, but I'll be here for the day if you want to pop in and out. Uh, I play some football today, see if I can beat some new people. But no, Tom Brady's not my starter. You're just a jersey seller. He is good. Let's see if I can improve my team with anything. Um, oh yeah, it's first of all marketing. I'll play some music in the back as well. Huh. Huh. Music. Songs that will not be copyrighted. Chill. I made this. They copyright this one. They're assholes. There. Music in the background. Tom Brady, number 1. Bob Wagner, number 2. Number 3. Odell Beckham, number 4. This Jordan Tomu guy. I'm surprised that he's number 5. Should be Zach Wilson, but for some reason, crowd really likes Jordan Tomu. Oh, why he's so popular. Improved team. Alright, what needs to be fixed? Kicker. No, we're fine. We're fine with kicker. Right tackle. Let's see, who's that? Who's that? John James. Huh. These are my young right tackles that I'm trying to build. So, 66. See this guy. This guy could be a good backup. No, we'll build my guys. At some point, I am gonna try and remake the animation series again. I don't know, like I kind of want to pitch it to like companies first before I do anything else with it. Kind of just want to give them like a little sample with a trailer, just some episodes with it, kind of thing. Just like get a feeling of it with the first 4 episodes, and then just completely like redo it again. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making an animation show. I'm gonna do it again. It's just when the time is right. Maybe if I have some more funds to actually do more stuff with it. If I actually pitch it to an actual like company, then they will actually deal with all that financial stuff, and I can just focus on just writing for it and making it funny and promoting it. That's probably what I'm good at. So. Servers. Today we're going to go for an interception. I'm going to go for 3 sacks. I'm going to go for 3 running touchdowns. And 15 first downs. Alright, who can I build here? No, let's go somewhere else. What should I build? Marks May? Right tackle. I'm gonna build my right tackles. They're the weakest. Some guys here I can build. This guy for sure. Yeah, you gotta be built. This guy. Choose somebody else. Elijah Moore. Oh, nice. He's almost ready. Okay. Let's go to somebody else. Not our punter. Punter's really good. We got a really good punter. Yeah, I know he's just a punter, but he's this guy. This guy's got to be built. That should be good for now. Okay. Okay, upgrade players. Time to go against the Patriots. Those pretty cool outfits here, kids. What do you think of the purple? This was I went with a different city that had a huge that was interested in a team. Brooklyn and the UK and Mexico were the biggest ones so far. Brooklyn is really interested, and they had 3 teams, and the Brooklyn Beats sound like a cool name. And then when I hear freaking Rich Eisen when he does the draft, he goes the Beats, the Beats. Just got some fleece lined jeans for work in the cold mornings. Oh really? Oh man, I gotta go get some jean shopping done too. I gotta go to Chilliwack or something because I don't know. I think I'm like a waist 38 or 40. So I've got like 3 pairs of jeans. Now the only I've got 4 different pairs of colors. I got black jeans, I've got green jeans, I've got blue jeans, and I've got white jeans, and I've got dress pants. Um, I wouldn't mind getting some more like suit clothes kind of thing. I need to go to Moore's for that. Moore's is our men's clothing. Oh, wait, I think you guys have a Moore's out there in the United States. So I gotta go to Moore's and get some like more like suit clothes to wear. Wintertime is the time that I like to bring out like long sleeve plaid shirts, everything like that, just casual. But it's also a time where I can get some like work clothes and I can just like dress clothes and that I can wear them and I feel warm kind of thing. So yeah, thanks for the idea. At some point I gotta go get some dress. Oh, and I got to get some new shoes. Friggin' wife and kids are up now. All right, happy birthday, buddy. Cheers. I'll talk to you soon. Hopefully we'll hear from you again later on today. Enjoy your birthday. Take it easy. Don't work too hard. All right, let's build this. Play. Bob Ross. I can play some Bob Ross in the back. Let's see if there's anything new I can play here. I'm just gonna paint a little brush down there. Okay. Oh, don't forget the little squirrel. Gotta have the pet squirrel. Gotta have the whispered voice. I'll play some Japanese wrestling in the back so nobody can understand that. Won't get copyrighted for that.
Tag League, who I did not get to face in G1, and that's Naito. So if he is in Tag League, I look forward to meeting him because he owes me one.
There we go. Oh, there I go. Up. Game time. This game definitely feels a lot more quieter when there's no music playing. Hey? That's why I usually go on Twitch, but it's the weekend. I want to test out the weekend audience on YouTube, live stream audience. See if we can meet some new stoners or anything like that. Okay. Okay, game time. I'll put the English version on.
Tonight, from Brooklyn, New York, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
Oh, good.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight, it's the Thursday opener for the new NFL.
All right, coaching options. Who's playing today? Tom Brady will be back up. I gotta build Michael Carter this year. He's the backup tight end. Good guys. Okay. I can't keep building Elijah Moore. These guys. There we go. Okay, tight ends. This guy can play. This guy can play. Left guard. Where did my left guard go? He must be hurt. Let this guy play there. Leatherwood, he's... Yeah, Leatherwood can play. There we go. Set the... There we go. There we go. Let's let the young guys play today. This guy's got good playing time. There we go. Okay, now let's... Pool, you just there for backup. I gotta build these guys. This guy's gonna play. Self last year contract. Young guys are going to play. I gotta build towards the future.
Season between the New England Patriots and the Brooklyn Beats. With fall around the corner, football is back, America, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So now the Patriots getting set to take over on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones absolutely believed in himself coming out of high school. Went to Alabama despite the fact there are many high-profile quarterbacks already on the roster, and blossomed into a Heisman Trophy candidate in his final season with 41 touchdowns and only 4 interceptions. Steady, consistent as a passer, doesn't have the biggest cannon for an arm, but can stretch the field and lay those passes in on the deep ball.
Throwing Jones, and his first look is incomplete. Maybe just a lack of concentration there as he couldn't haul it in.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route, you are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
Now this throw caught left side.
Oh my God. Brutal.
Touchdown, New England. Tyreek Hill, 76 yards. And the Patriots are on the board here first in the season opener.
He
We thought
rejected
they
my
may be a quick
contract.
strike offense this season. That is lightning quick. Not bad for the first drive of the year.
That has to actually exceed expectations, doesn't it? Because most teams want to be a quick strike offense. They want to score as quickly as possible and run a defense into submission. What they have to understand is, while they got it done there, long way to go. Don't get discouraged if you have to run a few more plays on your next drive.
Extra point right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
All right, Wilson.
They're led out by a former #2 overall pick in the draft from BYU, it's Zach Wilson.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game. Almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, our team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
On first down, Wilson. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be second and very short.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary. I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Now Wilson on first down. Quick slant, caught by Moore. A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8. Looking to throw again on second down. Wilson, again, he finds Moore. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 33. The first carry now. This is Williams. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. Now it's 2nd and 9. Throwing is Wilson. Steps away to his left. And he wisely will throw that one away. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Now Wilson. Complete on the quick throw to Moore. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 20-yard line. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. From the red zone now, here's Wilson on first down. Flush to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
And he dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6.
Uh-oh.
Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. Boy, not what you want to see in Q1 of the new year. We'll be back.
Matchbox 20.
They'll run with Carter. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
One more time with Carter. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is the time you go play action.
R.I.P.
Into the end zone.
Oh, come on.
Here we do have a flag down.
R.I.P.
So let's see what this is about.
Demaryius Thomas will be a legend for a Bronco for life. It's very, very sad.
They get the USC man, Elijah Vera Tucker.
Jesus, got down.
The holding penalty, that puts them in an unenviable spot here as they try again on 3rd and goal. Here's Wilson. He rifles complete.
Nice.
Touchdown. Elijah Moore, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Beats are an extra point away from drawing level. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
This guy's a left.
After, right down the middle. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Taken in at the 3. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Now Jones.
Come on, no pass rush? Oh, that was embarrassing.
He's got his target, Harris.
No pass rush.
Bounds, but not
that was
taking it
pathetic.
down inside the 30.
Come on, guys.
A big play there for the Patriots.
No pass rush.
These two teams all tied after 1. Now a play fake here on 1st down. But it's caught on the right side of Smith.
Nice tackle.
And down inside the 15 he goes.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
And that's caught left side by the tight end Key. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. On the give, this is Harris. He pushes forward from maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line. On 3rd and 2, Jones.
Oh, come on, guys.
And he will have the 1st down before he's brought down at the 3. Back to throw. Jones. He will find his tight end Smith for a Patriot touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Patriots have taken the lead. Extra point safely through. And that makes the score 14-7. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards.
Cool.
And it's finished off by a Pats touchdown.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They were successful last time finding the end zone on their opening drive of the season. And they'll get another shot here with a 1st and 10.
Oh, nice.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Oh, couldn't even get through.
Maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
Fullback time. Go, big boy.
On 3rd down tonight.
One more
perfect
try.
3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. Here
There
it's
we go,
3rd
first
and 2.
down.
And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38.
Each team has its own terminology. Some people call it jumbo, some call it monster, some call it king. But it doesn't really matter. They brought in the big lumber to pick up that 1st down.
Yeah, you think about goal line defense with the goal line offense that time getting it done. Throwing now, Wilson. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be.
There we
if
go.
the pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the
There
run
he
like
goes.
that, he often can go for big yardage.
Oh!
Nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. And he
So
gets us all
close.
the way down to the Patriots' 9.
62
Damn.
yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener.
And you talk about great blocking up front. I don't think he was even touched, not a finger on him, until he was brought down to the ground.
I think we heard the whoosh as he went by, didn't we? Right through the gap. No one there, as you outlined. No one touched him at all. A free sprint into the secondary.
Yeah, that's what you call breaking free right there. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal.
Oh, Jesus.
Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter. 14-7.
Okay, let's go wide here.
On 2nd and goal. Wilson.
Boom.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Elijah Moore. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend.
And the Beats are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Boom.
Extra point splits the
All right.
uprights. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. So this drive spans 7 plays. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match than a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
Here's Jones on 1st and 10. That's complete. Bernard.
Woo!
Churning, and he lost the football.
Oh!
Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line. To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Back to throw again. He's got his man. It's Kendrick Bourne. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Getting it out wide here to Bernard. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll bring up a second down.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles.
Oh, it's out. Smith lost it.
Nice.
Scooped up by the defense. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Boom.
And now the clock will stop as he's able to get up and spike it here. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Wilson. Buying time to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To throw is Wilson. He finds his man complete. That's more. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Going for it, it's Carter. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay off on first down. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Damn it.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He's going deep for Brown. And it will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So, all right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the 2nd half. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us. Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Now Wilson.
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
By the Patriots. And a return across midfield into
That's
the 46-yard line. And that, Charles, you'd have to think a pretty avoidable mistake.
You're exactly right about that, partner, because it all comes down to covering up the football. Look, turnovers are going to happen. They're inevitable. But in a tie game in the 3rd quarter, those turnovers can change the tide of the ball game. And now it's up to their defense to try and bail them out. Got to take care of the rock.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jones. This one to Bourne, and he's got it. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
Partner, he got the DB on his horse on that play. He certainly sold like it was going to be a deep route before breaking it back on the comeback towards the sideline.
Jones now on 1st down.
Oh, come on.
He's got a man. That's Hill. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Now Jones operating from the gun. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. A very costly sack there on 3rd and goal. Pushes him back big time. And now you'd figure the field goal team coming on 4th. On 2nd down, it's Harris. Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun, Jones. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive,
they get to the football. It's blocked.
Well done, Fisher.
A line ball here, remember.
Well done, Fisher. Well done,
Rookie. Enough practices. And how many times have we stood on the sidelines
Boom.
And a unit goes out to kick a field goal and hear a special teams coach say, make sure you protect. First thing, protect.
Well done, Rook.
Yeah, especially in a tight game like this, tied second half. This is when execution is so key.
They go over everything in the huddle. The last thing you're going to hear everywhere, make sure you protect. That didn't get done.
A pass there over the middle to start things out. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the 1st.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. 2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener. From the shotgun, Wilson.
Oh, God.
They're going to get there. Down he goes.
Come on.
It's the former Michigan man, Chase Winovich, who gets in there to bring him down.
I'm trying to collect. Yeah, I want to collect my paycheck.
It's Wilson.
Oh.
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble.
Damn it, these guys are coming out with fast.
Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there.
Good punt.
Now your defense has to
I got a
go onto
really
the
good
field
punter.
and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Last time, they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown, and the field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously, the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Off play action. Jones. Smith catches left side. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. Running right through him.
Oh, Jesus. What a beast.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Now Harris. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line.
Nice job, Wood.
3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Now on 2nd and 13. Jones. Throw left side complete. That's Smith. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But let's be honest about the whole thing. When you're looking for a reliable set of hands on 3rd down, the first thought is often not fullback. But that's who they turn to there, and he does a nice job of securing the football and picking up the 1st down.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Nice.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Back to throw. Jones. Got the connection here to Bourne. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And not much running room. Down to the 32. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. This is Harris on the draw.
Nice.
They follow up the 1st down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. By the way, you'd be looking at about a 47-yarder from here as they come up on an important 3rd down. From the gun, Jones. He's got Smith here.
Nice. Nice stop.
They will rally and stop him short of the 1st down. They get him to the ground at the 26.
Whoa, close game.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to break our 4th quarter tie. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So this time the protection holds up for him just fine, and he's able to bang it through.
I think their special teams coach got the point across. He gave him a pretty good earful after the block earlier. And this time, there's no penetration, so they're able to pick up 3.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
What's that? What's up, Jody? I don't know what that is.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen. And that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up 1st downs.
Well, throw on 1st down with Wilson.
Go, Gronk. Oh, come on!
Complete. Took a shot.
What is going on? Why is Gronk
3
being so
points
bad?
separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So
Drop
it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. To throw on 2nd and 10, Wilson. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's more. 7 yards, the pickup there.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. Clock's under a minute. Still plenty of time, partner. They have all 3 timeouts.
That means they have plenty of options in their play calling and where they target on the field. They can throw it downfield, maybe even in the middle, and use their timeouts.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing now is Wilson. He finds his man, complete. It's Moore. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Wilson to throw. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again.
Whoa.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Back to the ground with Carter. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Oh, hut.
And they'll turn to the power game to try.
Yeah! 2 seconds left.
And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages.
Boom.
Extra point.
Nice.
Right
What a win.
And it would appear, barring some late heroics, they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. Set now to kick
Nice.
this
I like
away,
this kicker.
and off it goes. Takes it at the 7.
Boom. That's game. Big win.
So some drama down to the very end of this ball game, Charles, on that final kickoff. They were hoping to break free, some sort of miracle play, but they couldn't do it.
They had a chance, and that was their only opportunity to try and bring it all the way back. As you noted, they weren't able to get that done, but at least they had the shot. What a tremendous game to be this close and this well contested.
So for Brooklyn, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And now they'll have a few extra days here before they face Miami next week. Meanwhile, for New England, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints.
All right. Oh shit, I gotta skip players, don't I? Alright, well, who's all leaving this year? New salaries. Definitely a right guard, eh? Right guard, right end. Strong safety, corner. Quarterback. Defensive tackle. Wide receiver. Middle linebacker. Tight end. Definitely any tight ends. Shit, that's a lot. Oh, these guys are leaving next year. Huh. Basically, every position. Alright. I gotta scout a lot this year. Scouts. Okay, let's fire everybody. Everybody's fired. That draft last year sucked. You're all fired. Okay, let's start from scratch. Okay, so let's see back here. The right guard center. Fraser. Corner, Jeremy Lewis, that's for sure. I should probably get you. So I'm gonna hire you. Can always use a good left tackle or right tackle. Left guard. Right guard. Left guard, right guard one. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna hire a quarterback one. Actually, I got a backup quarterback for years. I totally forgot about that. Glover. Okay, two. I'll be offensive tackle. Okay, third. TJ Hujimazada. I guess I'll hire you. Okay. Got my scouts this year. Region breakdown. Okay, quarterbacks, left outside linebacker, corner. Central. That's right defensive end. Okay, Southwest. That's the guards. Left guard is going to Southwest. Southeast. Left guard. Okay. Right defensive end. Central. We're going to Central. Tackle, wide receiver, defensive tackle. Okay. No, you shouldn't. It's canceled now. Wide receivers West. National. Okay. Corner. Corner will go to Northeast. And defensive tackle will be National. Garrison. Jeremy Lewis. There. There we go. Got my scouts. Make another calf. Sorry, guys, I totally forgot to plug my mic back in. Okay. All these guys are straight. Okay. And today we are going to change this guy. Let's go back to our punter. Change this guy. Kicker. Fisher style change. There we go. Those guys will get boosted this week. Buster, just line up. There we go. Maybe. Finances. Nice. Ticket sales are up. Sales are up. Session sales. Everything's up. Pastrami sandwich. Alright, everybody's happy. Everything's up. Merch. There we go. Nice. Player salaries are now 6.5, so that's 7 mil. Okay. That's a nice profit. That's a nice profit for a team. Revenue 9.5 mil. Make a lot in home games. Okay. Just that. Oops. Wrong one. Depth chart. Halfback. Oh, damn. Who got hurt? Oh, there's more got hurt in practice? Shit. That'll be my crew. Tackle. No, I want my young guys. Conway. Actually, let's see what Reese has got. Mosley can rest this game. Let's keep Wagner there. No, can't have you there, Fisher. Michael Carter. There we go. Game time.
Today, from Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida, it's Week 2 of the NFL on EA Sports. Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins taking on Zach Wilson and the Brooklyn Beats.
We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. The excitement brewing here in South Florida. As a moment ago, the Dolphins starters were introduced to this home crowd. They're fired up as well as they get set to match up with their opponents. Hi, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. Charles, you look at the Dolphins as they enter play in this one. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0. Two teams here fresh off Week 1 victories who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Here is Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
And for all the collegiate success he had, highest passer efficiency rating by a mile. He's a guy who's had his share of detractors at the professional level, but I do like his poise, I do like his moxie, and I love his accuracy.
Now a first carry for Melvin Gordon. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The numbers a week ago for Melvin Gordon. 21 carries, 82 yards and a touchdown.
Are we playing old school football now? We've got the top 10 rusher in the league. He's sitting at number 10, but he has a chance to move up with a big-time game. So expect that offensive line every time they go to the bench to tell the offensive coordinator, let's run the football.
It'll go as a gain of 7 on the play, and it sets up a 3rd and inches situation. They'll try and run it. Here's Gordon. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yardage?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board, and they're able to avoid that 3 and out. Second down at 6 now from the 42. Now a handoff. This is Gordon. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Tua now on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa, and that is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And good pressure defensively to stop him for a loss of a couple. And there's also a flag to go with it. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Wilson. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. From the gun, it's Wilson. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And down to the 27-yard line.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? Quickly into the hands of Beckham. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. Here's a Florida native from up near Pensacola. It's Michael Carter. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. There's what Carter did in last week's effort. 14 carries, 76 yards.
As a good start to the season, they got the win, and they were able to establish a good running game. Nothing that just blew people away, but a nice solid base to get things started, and they expect that to get tuned up and get better as the season moves on.
Now it's Wilson. Over the middle to Beckham. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. First down marker at the 5. It's 2nd and goal. A handoff for Carter. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
It is definitely hard to find space near the goal line. You always want to have a guy in the game running it who can create his own.
They'll try to run for it with Carter. And this time he is in. Michael Carter, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Beats have taken the early lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was Michael Carter who finished it all off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recover. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. On the right side, open is Gesicki. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. From midfield, here's Tua. This is Gordon on the dump off. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll make it a 2nd down. They'll run it here. This is Marlon Mack. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Nice.
And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
Now the fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Franklin Myers is just destroying the run.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. That's out to the flat for Gordon.
Nice. Good
and
pass
he'll be out of
rush.
bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. Sanders' kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
He's obviously a bit of a shorter running back. Sometimes when he goes up the middle like that, he gets lost in there and then he pops out for 10, 20 yards.
I actually asked NFL linebackers if that was true. Do you actually lose sight of some of the smaller running backs? And all of them confirmed that that can be a problem. Think of it this way. 2 of the top running backs in NFL history, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, both 5'10".
On 1st and 10, it's Carter. And not much room to operate as he'll get this up only to about the 41. Javon Holland coming up to make the stop. Two minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. A reminder coming up at halftime, we'll head to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL in this second week of the regular season. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Wide open, Gronkowski. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 40. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. On first down, Wilson. He's got Gronkowski yet again.
Nice.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make it.
Whoa! Oh, it's complete. What a catch at the 7. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. First and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick a play you think they would run here and just load up for it and see what happens.
Okay. All my guys are healthy, man.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Michael Carter with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Beats had 6 to their lead. Point after, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. So that drives 7 plays in length.
And it was Michael Carter who finished it all off with a touchdown run.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This one fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Dolphins taking over now late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. 2 is throw here, taken in by Gesicki.
And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Over the middle, he's got Gesicki, the big 6'5" tight end. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. 3rd and 1, and Tua wants to throw it. Open man is Gordon, complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. We'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium. 7-yard line, the catch is made. Touchdown Dolphins.
Absolutely.
49 yards. And the Dolphins get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done.
Hey, they have a good song.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead is down to 4. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it winds up in 6 points for the Dolphins. At the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And he's found the end zone twice, and now I guess...
Okay.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And we'll see how they want to play this. Just a little over 20 seconds to go. Now Wilson on first down. Over the middle, that's taken in by Gronkowski. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. The final shot before break. Wilson. It's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off Byron Jones. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 45-yard line. Now it's Wilson. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
When this offense can get their tight ends involved, they can move the football. Here, a nice route, able to look it in, and picks up the first down.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's a give to Carter. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Here's Carter. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Working with 2nd and 5 now. Now Carter. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard.
I don't care what he's listed in the program. Fullback, running back, tailback, it doesn't matter. He ran that play like a fullback. Just like the old days when we saw the fullback dive. How about him picking that one up?
Only needed a yard on 4th down. That's what he's there for, right?
Exactly. Line him up, short yardage situation, and say, here it is, big man. Go get it.
Williams, touchdown. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 21-10 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
That's a bad kick.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
And he'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Sets up the screen to Gordon. Shrugs him off. And he'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. So mark off the yardage for roughing the passer.
And I've seen this before. On a screen pass, not only are you rushing the passer, you're rushing him deeper than normal. And I think a little frustration kicks in at the end. You're going to hit it.
And he's going to be sacked.
Nice.
They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Nice burst.
Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You
actually loses the football.
Wow. Go, 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 go.
The 20. And he's going to bring the fumble back for
wow.
a touchdown.
Gidger, well done.
The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if it's going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
That's all right.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchdown. Melvin Gordon now, he and the offense, they trot back out there. Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a hook with really good players. I did a guy's game in high school where he fumbled 3 times in the first quarter, finished with over 300 yards on the night, later ended up in the NFL.
And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up second. Now a 10th carry for Melvin Gordon.
Ooh, come on, guys.
He'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Dolphins on third down. They've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Looking to pass. Tua. And Gordon's got it. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Come on, guys.
A big
What's
play there for the Dolphins.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
Come on.
It's Waddle. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now the handoff comes to Gordon. A nice display of powerful running, but it takes him only to the 7. He's dropped there. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? when the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
From the 7, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Tua. Touchdown!
Damn it.
That's caught. Devontae Adams. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
They go over the middle, and it's complete to start the drive.
Nice.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
A little bit of space there for the first down run, as that's going to get them about 5 yards. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. To throw is Wilson. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Throwing is Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the 4th, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. If they continue to throw these safe passes, who can blame them?
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw again is Wilson. This is caught. It's Brown.
Nice. Touchdown.
In for the touchdown.
Well done, sir.
A big play there. 46 yards. And the Beats are on their way to a 2-0 start. Looking like they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. All smiles right now on that sideline, isn't it?
As well there should be. It's hard to win a game in the NFL. We hear it all the time. We know that it's difficult. But guess who's smiling? But inside is thinking 24-hour rule because we're going to have to play again next week.
Lost man.
Oh, without a doubt. The head coach, he wants them to feel good, but at the same time, find a way to keep improving.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Miami's offense set and ready to go. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. On first down, Tagovailoa. Thrown to Parker, complete on the slant. 7 yards, the pickup there. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Throwing again on second down. Tua. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout and injured player. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. And he finds Parker here, complete. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. From the 40 now on second down. Tua, he's going to drop this one down to Gordon. And he's taken down inside the 30. And now they're in the hurry-up. Tua setting up shop to throw again. And over the middle, this is Parker.
Oh, come on, guys.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Meanwhile, Tua's throw here taken in by Parker. Looking to throw again on second down. Tua.
Missed tackle.
Secured by Gordon. And the Dolphins are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Tua sets up to pass it. This is caught by Parker for a Miami touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Dolphins are able to draw a bit closer.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That would ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown.
The Jets have the one thing song.
Yeah, you know, you got to
feel right.
Exactly.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick.
Miami Dolphins are gonna lose.
And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Out to his left. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
I get you, boy.
Here's Wilson. Over the middle here to Brown. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll roll him out right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try and pass downfield.
Boom.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Nice.
A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Beats are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Boom.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And able to get this across
Nice.
the 20, but not much
This guy's
further
awesome.
as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game.
Nice. Carter! Tucko! Yeah! R.I.P., man. R.I.P. to one of the best to ever do it. Demaryius Thomas, just shocking, man. Just shocking. Too young. Way too young. I think 33.
Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win
Way
and put up
too
the
young,
amount
man.
of points that they
And he
did.
retired, actually,
Boy,
a couple of years
clicking on
ago, I think.
offense.
They can't help but feel
Way
great
too
about
young.
themselves, can
R.I.P.,
they?
man.
I mean,
Just
what a game
terrible,
to put up
terrible
that number of points.
Hopefully you're doing well, buddy.
Continually feeling like they're moving the ball.
We
And
got a
things are
game soon.
working and
I haven't
clicking.
heard from you in a bit.
They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
Yeah,
It's
the
called
Tim
being in the
Tebow.
zone.
Yes, I saw that too in the
So for
playoffs. Tim
Brooklyn, it was a great
Tebow against the
all-around
Pittsburgh
performance as they
Steelers.
come out of this one with the
Demaryius
victory.
Thomas.
And another road date awaits them
That
next
was,
week as
that
their
was very
opponents will be
memorable.
the Los Angeles Chargers. Meanwhile, for Miami, they'll
Oh,
fall
okay.
1-1.
I haven't heard from you in a
And they'll
bit.
try
That's
to
right.
rebound next week as they head to Heinz
Oh, well, I'm
Field
down
to
this
take
weekend. If you
on
ever
the
want to do
Steelers.
something, you want to start a franchise with
And
us
for
two in
Charles
a
Davis
in a
and our
league.
entire crew here at
I'm
EA
down.
Sports, I'm Brandon Gordon saying so long, everybody.
Now that the game's been updated with the updated roster, it's always fun to do new franchises every time they update the rosters. So, I'm down. I got Knockout City. Yeah. So get this. So the Game Awards happened last night, and Game of the Year went to It Takes Two. Okay, that's the game that won the Game of the Year. Now, they are actually being sued by a company called Take-Two, which is the I think the owner of Rockstar Games or something like that. And basically they the actual game It Takes Two abandoned their patent. Right? So technically the Game of the Year doesn't actually have a title. Oh yeah, I had to free some. Yeah, I'm out of room on my PS4 as well too. Right now, the game of the months. I don't know if you've looked at them yet. I don't know. Any idea if I should download them or not? I've got to delete a game every time I download a new one now, right? I haven't played in forever. Well, I've got Knockout City, I've got Madden 22, I've got Warzone. You got the new NHL and 2K. Oh, you've just got the. I haven't got those yet. Hell, I still even got golf. We got to get our golf game going too. Hell yeah, I got golf. I got way too many games. What else do I have downloaded? I only got NHL 20, not 21. It's mostly RPG games on the other side, like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if you have Final Fantasy 14 or not. Oh yeah, well hit the links for sure. All right, well definitely. Just give me a shout whenever you're on or something. Or just pop in my Discord or something like that, and just let me know when you're gaming or anything like that. Discord is friggin'. I don't have too many people in my Discord channel, so. But yeah, R.I.P. Demaryius Thomas, to have one of the best to ever do it, and then he went to the Super Bowl with Peyton Manning, right? So. I feel bad for that Broncos fan base, but I don't know. Is he going to be going in the Hall of Fame? Probably not this year. It usually takes 4 years or something like that, right after you retire. So I don't know. Maybe in the future he might be a Hall of Famer. And I'm not sure if he's the first ballot Hall of Famer. But because as the league expands, more and more players, it's harder for players to get into, right? So. 5 straight 1,000 yards. He was really good. He was really good. I don't know if he's going to be a first, because I don't think he's first ballot. Yeah, because there's so many other wide receivers that probably should be going in soon too. So I'm not sure if he'll be definitely up there up at some point. He definitely is going to be nominated for many years down the road, and at some point he will go into the Hall of Fame. I don't think it's I don't th- I think there's probably just other players that are probably going to get him before him first. So once he does go into the Hall of Fame, that will be a very memorable moment for Broncos fans. That's for sure. I know that. He's I don't know if he's got his own ring yet for the Broncos ring, but he's definitely going to be one of the most memorable Broncos players in franchise history. So just so sad to hear. Yeah, he did have Peyton, but remember Peyton was on the downhill in those years. I think his first few years in last year really stunk. That was more about the defense that played really well for the Broncos, right? Von Miller. That was a stellar of a defense back then as well. That defense helped that Broncos. But he did have Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning did have a really good year with the Broncos. I think it was the year when he went against the Seahawks in the Super Bowl, and they completely like shit the bed in that one. But he did win a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning that year. Von Miller, Kaqib Talib, Champ Bailey, yeah, those are legends. Kaqib Talib, now he's I think doing commentary for games. That definitely was a nasty trio. Yeah, Champ Bailey. Now Champ Bailey, I'm not sure if he was his prime back when they had that Super Bowl run, but he was there forever, right? Champ Bailey's been around forever, so that was that was a fun time for those Broncos. That Broncos defense. I can't remember who else was part of that defense. Definitely Von Miller definitely stands out the most, right? I think Von Miller even won MVP that Super Bowl. So, let me upgrade my guy here. Pass coverage. That Super Bowl was his last year. Oh, okay. That was his last year. Okay. Yeah, it's that was a good run with the Broncos. John Elway made the right decision of going for Peyton. Man, that was the right decision. But it was that defense that really helped him bring him to the championship. Oh, I got an injury. Oh, Tucker, you gotta check out my team here. 1 second here. So this is the Brooklyn Beats. Yeah, we'll have to start a franchise or something like that together. You know what I could do is I could start a franchise and then we can like the draft. You can start by moving a team or something like that. If do they also have? Oh, that's right. They had Demaryius Ware. I think that was his last year in the league too, wasn't it? That's what I totally forgot. Demaryius Ware came from the Cowboys in a trade or something like that with them. Yeah, they definitely pushed it for that last year. If you were to move one of the 32 NFL teams, what team would you move? My suggestion would probably be Washington, right? We might have to do that. Let's start our own franchise together, Taco, and we'll move two franchises, one the AFC, one the NFC. We'll I don't know, Jacksonville. I fucking hate as a team because they're just I don't like Florida very much. Miami is like all right with the team. Yeah, Jacksonville. Yeah, I fucking hate Jacksonville as a football team. And the the Khan family is just garbage. I don't care about them. Kind of idiots trade away Leonard Fournette. He goes and wins a fucking Super Bowl. How stupid are they, man? They traded away their whole friggin' roster after they made the AFC Championship run. The Khan family are just morons. Oh man. Oh wow, all my players are getting signed on the practice squad. They also sit James Robinson because he fumbles once. Well, is that Urban Meyer's issue? Because he's brand new. This is his first year in the league. They've got more wins than they did last year. So, and Trevor Lawrence is like, we need him on the field. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, they've gotten more wins than they had last year, right? Now there are other teams now that are just bigger jokes. Like the fucking Texans now are the biggest joke in the NFL now. Just, that Texans organization just fucking. Oh, they gave themselves a swirly in a toilet once they friggin' gave the friggin' Bill O'Brien. Oh my god. What terrible decision making he made for the Houston Texans. First they made that friggin' awful trade for friggin' left tackle for Laramie Tunsil with the Dolphins. That was terrible. And then they trade away. Then they trade away their friggin' star. Okay, wait. They traded away their star wide receiver, a top 5 wide receiver, for a running back that was on the downhill, and he had one solid season. What a complete fucking joke that game again. and then their quarterback wants to friggin' get traded because he doesn't thinks that their organization doesn't have a say. And now their quarterback can't even play because he's dealing with legal issues. That organization has just freaking. They gave themselves a swirly with shit on top of it. That's just, they're freaking disgusting. It's too bad. All right. I think we're going to take a quarterback, eh? Do we have a top 5 pick? Oh, shit. Do we have a top 5 pick in the draft? Oh, that'd be cool. Well, I think... I got 2... Okay, so I got 2 first-round picks in this upcoming draft. Oh, nice. I think we're going to go with a QB. JT Rosenfeld, eh? And I also think a defensive tackle for us as well. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting draft. I got to find out how many... Oh, wow. Cool. We got 2 first-round picks in this upcoming draft. Okay. Oops, did the wrong thing. Let's go to... Well, I appreciate you taking the time to pop in, Taco. Whenever you got the time this weekend, just give me a shout. I'll start a franchise league, and I'll send you an invite for it. You can take over a team. I tell you what, you can take over Jacksonville. And then, so that'd be you in the AFC. And I could take over the Washington football team. We could do that. And then that way we can have a chance of going to the Super Bowl against each other each year, right? It'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars against the Washington football team, the 2 worst football teams in the Super Bowl going against the Super Bowl. Both of them are moving. Cheers, buddy. All right. Staff. Let's upgrade here. How much is this going to be? 25. Okay, I got to have another game. What are these things? These are for blockings. This is carrying for quarterbacks. Okay. Thanks for live halfbacks. Okay. I don't have to worry about that right now. Tackle. Block shedding. Huh. Okay. Corners. Strong safeties. Probably go corners. I'll worry about that later. What was the last one here? Use of costume trained during the draft. Oh. Okay. Although I have to do one more game and then I can get that 25 stat point one. That's going to cost the most, but it's going to make all my players get more XP during practices. Instead of certain players, all my players I think get boosted. Okay, just line up. Well, thank you everybody that's tuning in today. Just kicking it easy on a Friday today, and just sad news regarding Demaryius Thomas. Anybody else got any other news out there? More than welcome to put it down in the chat. Oh, watching some New Japan right now. Let's see here. Oh my God, can these guys stop friggin' taking my practice guys and then releasing them as free agents? Whoever friggin' takes my... these people keep taking my friggin' practice squad. And they're releasing all of them. What is with them? Assholes. I want a practice squad. Okay. Sign practice squad. Oh, wow. There's not my free agents left out there for practice squad. You can only have players that have only had like 2 years of experience on your practice squad, I guess, instead of like anybody. That's kind of shitty about this game, man. I guess you can actually have anybody on their practice squads, and that you could actually have a much bigger practice squad. So I wish the game would try and allow us to have more practice players and give us more freedom when it comes to like even growing the old guys in the practice squad. That's disappointing. Okay, all these guys. Practice squad. Wow. I can't believe it. Let's see, is this last one? Wow. There's no more practice squad guys. I can't believe that. They're all gone. Everybody's gone. We can't have anybody on the practice squad. That's ridiculous. Wow, everybody's gone. See what I mean? I wish you could put anybody on the practice squad because you can only have players that are 2 years in or less. Okay, so let's go to weekly strength. First let's depth chart. Okay. Backs. Let's go with all the young guys. They get all the practice time. Fullback. Disgusting. I would never get somebody to kiss my boot. There's a snake in my boot. I still have yet to see Toy Story 3. It's probably, I heard it's a really sad movie. No, Toy Story 4 is the really sad one, right? I guess Toy Story 3 I heard is sad as well or something. Okay, let's go with that group. I'm just putting in all my backup players. Where the hell's my other left guard? I was hurt. All my backup players I'm putting on a practice squad, so I'm building all my young players. Okay, right guard. Yeah, this guy can still practice. This guy's leaving next year, so. Tackle. Let's build that guy. He's a rookie. And Phillips, I'm trying to build. I have him for like 8 years or something like that. Yeah, these defensive tackles, we gotta build the young guys. Have a young core. That's I think I got a hurt left. Oh, this guy's hurt. Damn you, Reese. Linebacker. Bobby Wagner. No. I don't let you hurt. Sit down. This guy. This guy is not producing, man. He's in his 3rd year. He's only reaching 70s. He keeps like losing value. I might have to trade this guy. I have to find. Yeah, this guy's in his 1st year and he's 76. He's so much better than this guy. Probably gonna have to trade that guy. Fisher. Young guys are getting built. Safety. No, Marcus May. You can kick off specialist. No, don't want my punter. I want my kicker. I want my kicker doing the kickoffs. 3rd down running back. Oh, these guys are tied. Receiver. No, we want this guy. This guy. And I guess Crowder can stay. Left end. No, not this guy. Right end. Oof. Where's my other right end? Get up here. Phillips, I want built. So, defensive tackle. This guy. There we go. There. This guy I want as the main sub linebacker. And for a slot corner, Carter. And the 3rd guy will be Fisher. Okay, there we go. Now let's go to practice. Weekly strategy. Gotta make another coffee here soon. Okay. We're running game. Okay, all these guys are going to start. Fisher's got to be built. Conway, you got to be built. Kicker, punter, you got to be built. This punter's going to take a while to build, so let's go with somebody else. This guy. Yeah. Our tackle's got to be built. So, QB. Rushing touchdowns. 15 first downs. Start training. Okay, upgrade players. Alright, we're gonna get into it after this. 1 second, guys. Pass coverage. Nice. Okay. Oh, that guy's got broken ribs, that's why. Damn, that's gonna hurt. I've never broken anything, I don't think. I'm lucky enough I've only sprained my ankle in that when I played hockey. I got a concussion. That was the worst injury I've ever had. It was friggin' smashed my head off a rock. That was probably the worst injury I've ever had. Alright, 1 second. Alright, let's get into it. First, put my quarterback. I don't want him to make him angry. So, Zach Wilson. Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot to, that's what I forgot to do. Just line up. There we go. There. Nobody. Regular season game. There you go. Man, my team's overall 75. Brutal. I've got some awesome stars. I've got Brady. I've got Gronk. I've got Odell Beckham. I've got Darius Slayton. Oh, no, not Slayton. Sutton.
Today, from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, it's week 3 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Two weeks have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here are the Chargers ready to go on offense, led by their first-round pick in 2020, the man out of Oregon, Justin Herbert.
And I saw that he had an interesting quote in the research packet that we had after last week's game. It's all on me now. I've got to lead my team and find a way for us to win a game. 0-2, but they're at home. I guess he's going to try and find a way to get the home crowd involved early.
We'll find out.
They'll run for the first time with Austin Eckler. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 15 carries, 70 yards.
And give him a ton of credit. He's running the ball really well. But I look at those guys up front. That unit is truly playing. It's just that. Every move that they make, their teammate understands what that move means and what they need to do. And right now, they're starting to grind it out pretty well.
Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line. But I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game. So what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels. Because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
And he's going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
On 2nd and 11 now. Herbert with a catch made by Johnson.
Damn.
Take this to the other side of midfield.
That was too little.
That
was too big.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down.
Oh, this
throw taken in here by Fuller. And they'll
bad
get
tackle.
him down as he's inside the 40.
I'm not tackling. I keep missing my tackles.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup. They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To the air again, Herbert.
Nice.
Nowhere to go for Herbert, and he's going to go down.
Franklin Myers again.
Losing 10 on the sack.
This guy has been a star.
Well, no takes to start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack.
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Woo!
And that is
another side.
Pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line.
Oops. Oh, we were taking down.
So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards.
What are you doing?
So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on first and 10.
Yeah, it's all the way back there.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15. And now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, first and 10. Now Wilson. And that is incomplete.
Oh, come on, dude. Hold on to the ball.
And it's second down. So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And a first hookup with his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers.
That was risky.
But hands, route running, speed, and
some
toughness to go across the middle. You put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
After the incomplete pass, here now is second and 10.
I think that's how this defense is going to need to play these tight ends. They got to get right up on them and stay physical. And that paid off on that play, helping force that incompletion.
It's complete to Brown, right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So from Charger territory now, here's a first and 10 at the 46.
That guy's hungry.
They'll run for the first time with Michael Carter.
Nice.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
All right, Brad, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
From the 41, Wilson.
Oh, that was risky.
And this throw incomplete.
That was a bad throw by me.
And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Wilson.
Damn, that was thunder. And the thunder roars.
And Gronkowski
and the lightning strike.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A big play that time through the air. 33 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10.
Go, Carter.
They'll run with Carter. And he stopped immediately there. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal.
We'll go gun. Ooh, 4 guys are you.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
Everybody got a little water break.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, second and goal.
What?
Now it's Wilson. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Rob Gronkowski, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Beats go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out.
Call that dance to the rhythm.
There really was no secret here what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. And it's incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but if they make them out of bounds, that does you no good.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
And that's all about recognition right there because he's got to go from pass rush mode to pursuit mode, what defensive line coaches like to call retracing. And he's able to retreat and make the tackle for just a short gain.
And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the first on the 35-yard strike.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Gillen now on to punt.
We get the ball
Take
back.
it in at the 20.
Oh!
Loose football.
Woo! Head on with that guy. Oops.
And that's
As the returner, you know who you're buying dinner for later.
Oh, without a doubt, because he just took care of you and your team in a big way. You know, you turn it over there, that's a big momentum changer and put your defense in a bad spot.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw taken in by Sutton. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down. From the gun, it's Wilson.
Oh, come on, Ron. Super catch
You've got a tight end who can run. You've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get. Taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
On third down, Wilson. He's got his big tight end, Gronkowski.
There we go.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 40.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10
Tommy.
right at the 40. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. On the slant, completes to Sutton. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Now Tamu. Open man, and again it's Sutton. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Nice.
A great effort there. His third touchdown now on the year. And the Beats are able to stretch out their lead.
Boom.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
Let's go Chargers. Let's go Chargers.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Charge!
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Now the Chargers offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit,
Damn.
everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
Meanwhile, Herbert's
football! Come on!
He lost the football.
God damn it. I should have had that fumble. What's going on with that, Coach?
Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
Rise, baby.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both
The hell is that?
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. Shedding the tackle. That'll go as a 42-yard punt, but a net of 32. They had a 10-yard return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes. But right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the second quarter. From midfield now, here's Wilson. This will be caught by Brown. Yeah, he's got this to the 30 before being taken down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls. We just saw
bad pass.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Bad pass.
Picked off at the 25.
Not in my fault.
And he will return this one to the 30-yard line.
Boy, that's the kind of interception that can save a game right there. They're already down 2 scores. Huge play, slowing down what was going against them.
I was thinking the same thing. You get down 3 scores there at this stage, could be in for a long ball game. Austin Eckler and the Charger offense reclaimed center stage. He's just been looking for some space. Yeah, I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves. So I think now you try and mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe.
There we go. Bobby Wagner.
It's intercepted.
My boy.
Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
That should be good.
On second down, a run with Carter. And he'll get it down this time to the 17.
Ooh.
And Murray's still down. Maybe shaking up that go-around. Let's hope he's all right. More from L.A. in a moment. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Wilson. Dancing to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here. That's close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
2nd and 10. Tamu. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
Whoa.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Here's first and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. They'll try to run this one in, and he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Michael Carter, as the first half is winding down, and the Beats will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 21-0. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kicks away.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position past the 40-yard line.
I'm pushing it way too early with this kicker.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Herbert on first down now. That's into the hands of Eckler. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
4 yards.
They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
The key to any screenplay is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
From the 45 on second down, Herbert. He dumps it to Eckler underneath. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter.
Nice.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's
wow.
no good. And this score will stay right where it is.
I have one last
chance.
chance.
A long-distance shot before break comes up empty, but now Charles flipped the script. Time for likely one more play as field position becomes an issue.
Yeah, when you talk about field position, remember, if this kick is missed, the ball comes back to where? The spot that they snapped it from. So field position becomes a factor. I think in this spot, you might...
Got a man, it's caught.
Whoa! What a catch.
And they move this all the way down to the 9.
Damn.
So that would have been something from that distance, but to no avail. And we will skip
the
highlight show this week. Get right back to this week 3 matchup. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. Taken at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Yeah.
And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Tabu will look to pass. Got a man, it's Brown. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 36.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They've let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Again, he'll drop to throw. Quick slant to Crowder. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
They'll run on first down. Carter, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
Nice.
And he's brought down after a very nice gain.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Carter will take it in.
Nice.
Touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
Boom.
And you saw where that one went, right?
Nice.
You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taking it about the 1. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Charger drive about to get going. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up. Yeah. Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
You think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
On the jet sweep,
oh,
here
nice.
comes Fuller. And hit behind
wow.
He lost the football. It's loose. But a Chargers player was able to fall on it, and they'll keep possession. The fumble on first down now. Here's second down. Out of the gun, Herbert.
What the hell? Get down.
That's real good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage. Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I wonder if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a first down.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there.
There's a nice pickup right there. And after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Again, Herbert. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be third down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Herbert back to the air. He'll get this to Eckler.
Come on, guys. Get him.
They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's third down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. This is swung out to Eckler, and he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
So another third down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. A handoff, it's Eckler. And after getting tackled, he's still down and looking very slow to get up. More from L.A. in a moment. Madison.
Oh, come on.
He fights his way in for a Charger touchdown. Alexander Madison, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Chargers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Oh, this is
wow, 2.
This is going the other way.
Go,
here
Wilson.
He goes left side. He's at the 40, 20, 10, 5, and he takes it all the way back.
2-point conversion.
Can't believe what they're seeing. Things go wrong even after a touchdown in this one. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it.
Well,
4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Wilson.
oh, come on.
Incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. They're still throwing the football here, and obviously the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense because you know they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and try and stop any type of a running play. Short little passes may work in exchange of running plays. Keep the clock moving, keep them moving.
I guess you're right. If they can get some first downs, just as good as running the football. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
There's a beautiful throw there, and he's been sensational the entire game, moving it around, spreading it, hitting the right guys. And look, under normal situations, partner, I would expect him to come out of the game now. They've got it in hand. But you and I have been around this league a long time, and every time we ask head coaches about it, hey, why don't you take your quarterback out when the game's in hand? They just kind of give us that look like that's what he's paid to do. So it's a very unusual situation. I'd want him out. They tend to leave him in.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, Wilson. Being chased out left.
There you go.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Zach Wilson with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Beats are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Point after, right down the middle. And that will extend this big lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Charger drive about to get going. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And he'll be out right at the 35. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. This goes out wide from Madison. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Back to throw here, Herbert. Oh, I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
The Chargers on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This will be 3rd and 6.
Still in there.
Herbert throwing again. They'll find Williams on the slant. And he is going to have the Chargers first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. A shotgun snap for Herbert. He's got Fuller. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On 1st and 10, Herbert. Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
That was an interesting set.
He is out of bounds inside the 35. Back-to-back 11-yard gains, and they've got another first down.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column, but as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
They'll get this underneath to Madison. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
Ooh, nice.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. To the air again, Herbert.
Oh, nice.
Zone but it's incomplete.
Nice, D.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They're going for it. Here's Madison.
Nice.
I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And as a result, possession switches hands. Oh, Wilson going to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. To throw again on second down.
Oh,
Wilson
come on.
Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. He'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line.
That's it.
The former number 3 pick, Joey Bosa, bringing the lumber that time. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah, if you hold a team under 10 points, that's a job well done. Really well done. So I would say game balls for every starter and every key player who participated in this game.
Now, see, I only like one game ball.
You're
handing out multiple.
Wow,
although I set you up by saying game balls plural, but
I like where we're going with this. You say one to represent like the best player of all that, and I say multiples so that you keep everyone motivated and involved.
You're a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people.
Damn, man, what a game. All right. Nice. I have enough to get that practice thing now. All players are now scheme fits for during training. Awesome. Last week. How many players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it, still half my squad gets signed. Okay, from injury, nice. Got my left outside linebacker back. Well, that's my left guard, nice. Okay. Just line up. There we go. Practice. God damn, man. Everybody's got to stop taking my practice, guys. Johnson. Signed to practice squad. I'm Prentice. Huh. Okay. Nice. Got a fullback on the practice squad. Trey Brown. And practice squad. Signed to practice squad. Practice squad. That's it. Okay. Just that. Holy moly. 5 wide receivers. Huh. So that's 65 plus 61 wide receiver. Weathers? Release. Okay. Practice squad. Halfback. Left outside linebacker. Sherman. That should be good. That's good. Okay. Depth chart. Halfback. seems hurt. Let's attack him. Alright, practice time. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Alrighty. Players. This fish just get an upgrade. There we go. Brown. Nice. Okay. There we go. Where's my right guard? He's hurt. Check. Tackle. There we go. Damn, Tim's hurt. Shelby Harris has to be his backup. Actually, you. Okay. Let's tackle. I'll build my rooks. this game. There we go. This guy will get the start. Go specialist. Okay. I'm gonna build this guy this game. Okay. There we go. Alright, time to get some more coffee and do another game.
Today, from Brooklyn, New York, it's Week 4 of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Zach Wilson and the Brooklyn Beats taking on Teddy Bridgewater and the Denver Broncos.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today it's Week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here between the Denver Broncos and the Brooklyn Beats. Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be taken out by the product of the University of Louisville, the talented Teddy Bridgewater.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
On play action, it's Bridgewater. Got an open man here, and it's K.J. Hamler. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Throwing is Bridgewater. He'll drop this down to Williams. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Same result as last play, 14 yards and another first down.
I don't mean to jump in on you, partner, but they didn't waste any time getting downfield, did they? I mean, a nice big play there.
3 plays, 3 successful plays in plus territory. Now this defense on its heels a bit.
It seems like they had something targeted there, doesn't it? It's like, okay, we've got a matchup we like coming right out of the gate. Let's go ahead and get right to it.
And room there to work it inside the 25. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Now, look, that wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings, that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
And bulldozing his way through. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Here's Bowden. And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. Nick Bowden, his first touchdown on the year. And the Broncos take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Rosas good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. And is that Gronkowski the one slow to get up? Yes. Gronk still down right now. We'll check on his status when we get back. On first down, Wilson forced out to his left. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
Well, that was man coverage. So once he decides to run with the football, there's no one to account for him, and he turns it into a nice gain.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he's brought down. That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point that continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Looking to throw, rolling to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down.
Man, defensively, that hurts. They got him out of his rhythm. They had him hemmed in, but somehow he was able to tuck it away and get away for a gain.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Touchdown! A great play there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Beats are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point splits the uprights. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play.
All right, let's get back to it.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This fielded right at the goal line. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. So now the 2nd drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. His first carry of their 2nd drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their 1st drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
On first down, Peyton. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
Anytime you can hold a team to less than 10 points, your expectation of winning that game has to be sky high. In fact, you'd be absolutely stunned to come away with a loss in that one. Could you imagine going to the press conference and trying to explain that?
From the 44, Bridgewater. That's caught over the middle by Fant. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
And now he'll fire downfield for James.
I went to the wrong fucking guy, man. I hate when I do that. That just messes my thing up.
Richie James, his second touchdown on the season. And the Broncos have taken the lead. PAT up and good by Rosas. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Taking it about the 1. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man, complete. That's Brown. And he's brought down after a very nice gain.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius, understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball, and puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Steps away to his left, and he'll just get rid of it. Got out of the pocket, didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it, live to fight another down.
Now Tabu. It's brought in by Jamison Crowder. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Some think that teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them. And they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn it into big plays.
Leatherwood, what are you thinking, man?
Alex Leatherwood, the Alabama man, called for the penalty there. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw again. That's complete as he goes right back to Crowder. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 34-yard line.
You always worry about those small receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Alexander Johnson there on the stop. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Slant route's effective no matter who's running the route and catching the ball. But when you have a receiver of that stature, you have to be a little bit more precise throwing it. You don't have the same catch radius with the bigger targets.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And Sutton hauls it in over the middle.
Nice.
And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. They'll run it with Williams. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. Williams again, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Beats are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. That time a 9-play drive. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
They begin the drive with Williams. He takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They try the left side here with Williams. And he'll be brought down with the first down after a gain of about 11 as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Bridgewater's throw here into the hands of the receiver, Judy. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Bridgewater.
Oh, nice pop out.
Down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Oh,
James got it, complete.
So close.
And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll throw again. Bridgewater. This is Hamler on the receiving end.
Damn it.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Here's Bridgewater. Buying time to his left. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Throwing, Bridgewater.
Nice.
End zone, but it's incomplete.
Good D.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground. Now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Rosas' kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And here comes a big tight end as he gets set for this next drive. And as we The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Wilson dancing to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
Brock must be hurt.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete.
I'm not going to make it.
The offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. So the decision is to go for 3, and the field goal unit comes on now. This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash.
Got
His
it.
kick is absolutely perfect.
Nice.
And
Good
that
kick.
will knot things up here late in the first half.
Good job, Pickett.
Now, maybe a nice psychological boost there just to get back to even with that field goal as we head towards half.
Coaching 101 always says at halftime, play it like it's 0-0 on the scoreboard. Well, in this case, it's level, right? Same score each side. Just start over. Now you get the second half to play.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. Final play of the half, Bridgewater. He'll fire one downfield for Fant. And that is incomplete. So thanks to the late field goal, we are all tied up heading to intermission. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to.
All right, folks, eager to get back to this Week 4 matchup. We won't put up a fight. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
Tie game, tie score.
And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter.
He's healthy.
Well, throw on first down with Wilson. And he's got his big tight end here.
Nice.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. From the gun, it's Wilson. On the slant, completes to Sutton. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Ooh, Carl Lawson's
completion. We're going to get a timeout and injured player. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Wilson to throw. And he's going to hook up with his big
nice. Touchdown.
Touchdown. A great play there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Beats come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Point after, right down the middle. And they will take a 7-point lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Nice kick.
This taken in at the goal line.
Nice kick.
Down right on the chalk of the 20. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. They'll run on first down. Peyton is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They stay on the ground. This time it's Williams.
Nice.
Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage. On 3rd down, Bridgewater. He's got his tight end Fant. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 66 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now Williams running left. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
On 2nd down, Williams. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
I think if we put together a job description for a middle linebacker, we would start with being able to hold down things in the middle of the line of scrimmage and be able to take on blockers. But how about the guys who can go sideline to sideline and make plays?
Love a guy that can do that. We saw a perfect example of it right there. On 3rd and 1, here's Bridgewater.
Nice.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down.
Well done,
that was not an easy one to hold on to. Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here we go.
Yeah! Oh, no way! Come on!
Get
2 guys in Bozo's torn labrum.
So he needed 1. He ended up getting 3.
And I really like the way he ran that one, too. That's really intelligent running because oftentimes a running back can get too greedy. Try and hit the home run on a play where you just need a few yards. Well done there, making sure he got the first down and not worrying about trying to get a touchdown.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Breaks the tackle now with Allen, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
We haven't stopped anyone in this game.
He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry on.
Nice.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They'll try to throw here now. Bridgewater. And this is caught at the 8. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. To throw, Bridgewater. Escaping, and he'll take it into the end zone.
Wow,
for a
we've been
Denver
terrible on
score.
defense today.
Teddy Bridgewater taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the 3rd quarter.
Wow, brutal.
Rosas good with the extra point, and that will tie our game here in the 3rd.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And these two teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the 3rd quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about that? Tied at the half. Tied after the first 2 drives of the 3rd quarter, 1 for each. That tells me that someone's defense has got to step up and make a big play and try and change the momentum of this game.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
It's in the game.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46. Now Wilson. Open man, and again it's Sutton. They had 2 straight first downs, now a gain of 9 to set up 2nd and 1.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Oh!
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Williams. He'll get about 6 there as he takes this one down to the 24-yard line.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
He'll have a first down inside the 10. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Beats answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Now the try here for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. That time a 6-play drive. And the finishing touch was that nice long run into the end zone. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
All right. Come on, defense. Stop
something. Did not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. And Denver getting set to take the field. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Bridgewater on first down. Now he'll let it go deep.
Come on.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
Bullshit.
And they're going to have this across midfield
I hate
and
those
inside the 45.
Every fucking time.
It's a big play there for the Broncos. So the big play gets them across midfield now for 1st and 10. Bridgewater now. Left side here, that's the tight end Fan. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
From the 39, Bridgewater.
Nice.
That ball complete to Isabella.
Man.
No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet,
nice.
but they count big for moving the ball, stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Desperation time, 4th down.
Oh, God.
And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And as a result, possession switches hands.
Big play.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
Now Wilson on first down. Got a man open, it's Sutton. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Throwing is Wilson. Goes right side, complete to Grimes. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now Wilson. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead now up to 14.
That's the
5 plays there on that drive.
Basically every drive a touchdown. Nice.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. So now Bridgewater and the Broncos down by 2 touchdowns. 1:50 to play. And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw is Bridgewater. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Play fake. Bridgewater. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing is Bridgewater. Being chased out left. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
I'll take a timeout. 1 second.
Here's Bridgewater. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Oh, come on.
He's got it. He got it.
You gotta be shitting me.
1st down now, but the clock continues to move.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Now a stoppage here. We'll get another timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
They're healthy.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Bridgewater.
There we go.
This is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off down at the 10. There he goes, right side.
Nice.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. And that one will pretty much erase any hopes of a 4th quarter comeback.
With emphasis, interception, return for touchdown. Door closed, locked, reinforced.
Nice.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
That kicker's got a leg.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
that's all that's
Where are you
left,
going,
because
sir?
victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Third and short yardage. Bridgewater got his man complete over the middle. That's Williams.
Game over.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory, and the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week, we'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style
Get
and
this
a
off my
different flow.
screen.
So for Brooklyn, that early momentum continues here as they move to 4-0. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Cincinnati Bengals.
Brutal.
Meanwhile, for Denver, they'll drop down to 1-3.
420 yards
and they'll
almost.
get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL.
Okay. There we go. Okay, everything is almost done here for the head coach. $18. Let's go defense. There we go. Okay. Next week. Oh, we're in the bye week. Oh, okay. Week 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ. 8 players? Everybody. I want everybody from my practice squad, I guess. Ignore. Oops. That was a lot of guys that were hurt. Just line up. Damn, that guy's probably gone for the season. Shit. Down to 3 left defensive tackles now? Damn. What are you doing? Hmm. There we go. Snapping. So wrong. Okay. Good strategy. Okay, we can take a little break. I need to build. Zach. Let's snap Zach. Okay, Fisher can take a little break. Marcus May. More. Yeah, let's go with somebody else. This guy. Lots of guys getting upgrades. It's about to go in the 70s soon. John Marshall. Right. Just line up. Practice. Wow. All those guys are gone? What the hell, man? Damn, man. Practice squad. Practice squad. Sprinkle. Okay. Wow. Once again, there are no practice squad guys available. Okay. Who's ready to negotiate? Just Tom Brady? Tom Brady's probably going to retire, so probably not. All right. Monday Night Football.
Tonight, from Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati, it's time for Monday Night Football on EA Sports. Joe Burrow and the the Cincinnati Bengals, taking on Zach Wilson and the Brooklyn Beats.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and there you get a look at Paul Brown Stadium on the banks of the Ohio River in Cincinnati. The enthusiasm of this Cincinnati crowd in full effect a moment ago as their Bengals took the field to the delight of this sold-out crowd. And they're all set as they'll match up with their opponents. The first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And when you come into the league as the #1 guy selected, a lot of hype comes with it, and sometimes that weight can be unbearable. But this young man, he took that weight on and handled it as well as you can imagine. And I love his ability to make a second, third reaction play and create downfield.
The numbers for Mixon last week: 21 carries, 94 yards.
He's having a nice season, and he knows where he ranks in the league. Don't ever let a running back tell you that they don't know that. They do. So what he's doing now is lobbying the offensive coordinator all week long. Hey, how about a few more touches? He's one big game away from maybe leading the league.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A handoff to Mixon. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. And now they will throw it with Burrow. A throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They're led out by a former #2 overall pick in the draft from BYU at Zach Wilson.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. After the interception, here's Wilson. Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside
sorry,
the 40.
didn't have my mic in.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson on the move.
Go, Wilson, go, 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 go.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Tired? Oh, he's really tired. Let's bring in Tomlin.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Tabu will look to pass.
Oh,
that is incomplete.
That was dangerous.
The coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Tamu. Over the middle, complete. It's Sutton.
Well done, Sutton.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 12-yard line. For Sutton, the receiving numbers from last week's game. 6 catches, 86 yards.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line.
Some good, strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll try to run for it.
Oh, nice.
He is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Michael Carter.
Michael Carter, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Beats have taken a first-quarter lead.
Bengals, Bengals. I want a bagel.
Right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was Michael Carter who finished it all off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. Whatever he was doing in September, they're hoping that that carries over now to October because he was sensational last month.
He absolutely was, and we all know where it started at the end of last season, right? All the offseason preparation, the weight workouts, the sprints, right? The vision that he had, what he was going to do this season, and of course it all came together with the rest of the team. Those big fellas up front, leverage, and boy, they get downfield.
Where's the pass rush? Come on, guys.
They really are. Everyone's
no
been
pass
doing their
rush.
job so far.
What the hell, man? They're all tied up.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A big connection on that one. 37 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Boom. Oh, what?
They run with Mixon.
Get down.
And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here.
There we go.
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
You guys are tired.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow.
Come on.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that
no
one.
Pass
It's
rush.
3rd down. They had the incomplete pass on 2nd down. Now they need a big play here. 3rd and 10. Here's Burrow. Open man.
Oh, come on.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection.
Oh,
and they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
God damn it, man.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Mixon. And he'll take this into the end zone.
This defense is just not doing well.
Joe Mixon, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And we are tied here in the second quarter. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Now Wilson steps away. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
On second down, a run with Carter.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Take this one in for a touchdown.
Well done, sir.
Michael Carter with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Beats have taken the lead.
Boom.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7.
Nice
the drive there, only spanning 3 plays. And it was Michael Carter who finished it all off with a touchdown run.
Oops.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From the 6.
Oh, terrible.
Good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
Try to get back. Hey. Come on,
Joe
defense,
Mixon
stop something.
And the Bengal offense ready to go
games.
back to work. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the second quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call in the West Coast offense, the long handoff? Yeah. Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may be bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. This goes out wide for Mixon. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll bring up 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt. 6 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Now Tabu. And Sutton hauls it in over the middle. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On 1st and 10, it's Carter. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
From the 39, Tamu got his man complete over the middle. That's Sutton. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
All right, Sutton, we got to...
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
What's up, Bumba? What's going on, bud? Now, football. Whoa! Oh, no! God damn it.
Picked up by Jesse Bates.
That was unexpected.
Are going to have it here at their own
What's going on,
32-yard line. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated.
Oh,
Didn't see it
no.
last week, but
I
it's a
pushed
key
the
to
wrong
their
thing.
win. And it'll be a key to this game as well.
Shit.
Protecting the football. Didn't
What's
get
going
it
on,
done
Pumba?
there.
You just see me screw up. God damn it, you tuned in and I mess up with 2 plays.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Yeah, a little smoke break at halftime here.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw.
I'll smoke cigarettes.
Pass complete to Higgins.
I couldn't make it to the countdown for Hawkeye episode 4. How was the countdown? It wasn't bad. I think something's wrong with the live stream that day. I think it got blocked in some countries and that, so I think it already... Because there was some music in the background, so once there's like copyright music, automatically like put in there, it just blocks things, right? So
He's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down.
Next week will be episode 5. I don't know. I might do more wrestling again next week because that was a lot of fun doing wrestling. I kind of want to throw somebody off. Pumba, we got to go for the tag team titles again.
Second and right at a yard. On the delay, it's Mixon. And he will take it away.
Terrible. That was a terrible job.
Joe Mixon with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying up this
Yeah, we'll have to do
game.
wrestling again next week because that was a lot of fun.
Extra point by Simon.
I know what you want to do Warzone and that, but you got to remember, Pumbaa, as I try and pick games that I can actually like chat with you guys. And with a shooting game like Warzone, what I do, I don't play Battle Royale because I'm not a fan of it. I prefer the Plunder mode. And with Plunder, you play for like 20 minutes, and it's hard for me to try and chat while I'm like playing a shooting game at the same time. I don't know. Maybe next week we might do wrestling. We might do golf. I've been wanting to do a golf countdown show, so might do some golf. I might play Farming Simulator. Apparently, Farming Simulator Farming Simulator 22 had 1.2 million downloads in the first week of it. So it's a very popular game. But I just watched somebody try to play it for 5 hours, 2.5 hours. They had no idea what the hell they were doing. They were getting frustrated. Usually the guys are pretty easygoing, but they said this is supposed to be a really relaxing game. No, they didn't know what all the tools were, all the track kind of thing. They didn't know what the hell they were doing, so it was really frustrating for them. All right, let's get back in there.
Good. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
His defense hasn't stopped playing. Looks so fun. Hey, maybe we'll do Farming Simulator next. I don't know. Maybe we should do a vote. Here, I'll put a survey up right now. YouTube. Let's post it. Let's see here. Post. Create a short. And what's a short? All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a survey here. What? This week's Hawkeye Countdown Show. Another option, another. Okay, we got 5 options here. Okay, we got Farming Simulator 19. Okay. We've got WWE 2K19. You can do PGA 2K21. 2 other options. I'll Call Duty Warzone Plunder. All right, 5th option. What should we do for a 5th option? Oh, I'll just put Madden 22. Oh, what do you think, Pumbaa? 5 options: Farming Simulator 19, 2K, WWE 2K19, PGA 2K21, Call of Duty Warzone Plunder, or Madden 22. Those would be your 5 options. Do I have any other games? I could do Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is a pretty relaxing one. Would you? I don't know. Would you want me to play a card game for a Yu-Gi-Oh? I've got a Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. And it was his interception on the last drive that wound up leading to a game-tying touchdown.
And somehow you can make this a positive, though. You know why? Game tied now. So you're not protecting a lead.
Oh,
so you're
nice.
not playing that way. You got to go get the lead again. So maybe it loosens him up a little bit.
Boom.
It allows him to go ahead and be...
Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, that would be pretty chill. Okay, Farming Simulator 19, you gotta do a lot of work, so it's like chore simulator basically. I don't know. Okay, so 5 options here. Which one would you do? Yu-Gi-Oh over golf or something like that? Okay, here are the 5 options: Farming Simulator 19, WWE 2K19, PGA 2K21, Call of Duty Warzone Plunder, or Madden 22. Okay. And then Spider-Man comes out next week too, right? I think we should do a countdown show for Spider-Man No Way Home. Which one would you replace Yu-Gi-Oh with?
A little more free in his play.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Talmud. It's brought in by Jamison Crowder. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 32-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. Right side,
nice.
That's complete to Gronkowski.
Okay.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
Zach Wilson. Tight end. Brown.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. To throw again is Wilson.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And his guys are going to take the lead.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter.
Okay. That's my post.
Now they'll...
Okay. Share. How do I share this? Well, I just left a post. I don't know. You can go make your vote. I took out Call of Duty because. Yeah. Put the TV on the background again.
Line up to kick the extra point.
Boom.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is now 21-14. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive, as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Now Burrow on first down.
Oh, fumble!
The ball is out, and the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. But he has been a workhorse for them in this game, and ball security hasn't been an issue until that point.
Will be fine. Where do I vote? I just posted it in the here. I don't know how to check it. It's in my community section of my YouTube. Here. Community. It won't let me share this. How do I share this? Found it. Okay. Make sure you share that with everybody you know, because I don't know how to share it. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know how to share my post. All right.
That many times, he becomes more and more of a target for the defense, knowing that he's going to be the primary guy. They'll just send more and more players towards him, trying to make sure they knock the ball free.
Following the fumble recovery. It's Wilson. Quick slant to Crowder. 7 yards the pickup there. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half.
Oh, it's going to be big if I can hit this.
Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. This is caught. It's
Oh!
And we're going to get a timeout with
All
2
right,
seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Range.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. Right hash,
too much.
37-yard attempt. And his
Oh, I
kick
got
here
lucky.
is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we are at halftime.
I'm eating my breakfast at 8:23. All right, Boom, I'll be here. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Thanks for voting as well.
Halftime. Am I right? Let's resume play. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. And this offense set to go now to begin the 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I keep an eye on that defense.
And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. The Clemson product, DJ Reader, got in for the sack. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson. Crowder's got it over the middle.
Nice.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. It's
nice.
Right
well done, Brown.
And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Out of the gun, they run with Carter. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
From the 35 on 2nd down, Wilson.
Boom.
Wide open receiver. Complete.
Touchdown.
And touchdown. A great effort there. With his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
Hell yeah.
And the Beats are able to add on to that lead.
Boom.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
That
was close.
They've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
On 2nd and 10. Got it open there. C.J. Uzomah. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. from the shotgun. Joe Burrow.
Nice, D.
Broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. They'll net only 35 here following a 43-yard boot, 8-yard return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw is Wilson. This one caught by Crowder. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
On 1st down, Wilson. And that'll be incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
3rd quarter on a Monday night with a 2nd and 10 coming up. Back to throw. Over the middle here to Brown.
Nice.
And he takes this all the way inside the Cincy 20. A big play there.
Just more of the same there, partner. Guys have just been running free in the secondary this entire game. No pass rush, a lot of passes completed. Been an easy day for them.
Gronk again.
From the red zone now, here's Wilson on
Touchdown.
1st down. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Wow.
Rob Gronkowski, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Beats are able to widen their advantage.
Boom.
Extra point splits the uprights.
Wow, this is a
Lead is now
beatdown we're giving
24.
them.
So that drive, 4 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. Another try after the 1st down sack. Burrow, man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. He completes it to Boyd. Breaks through the contact and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. Under pressure, and down he goes. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Burrow looking to pass. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now the Bengals on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and a mile to Mixon on the check down. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big play there on the catch and run. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Open man is Antonio Gandy-Golden. 7 yards, the pickup there. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And Burrow going to throw again. Open man is Uzama.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So that time they get the tight end on the hold.
Normally he's a pretty good run blocker, but this time he just didn't get his arms extended and let go quickly enough. The flag came out as a result.
Here we go, here we go.
Burrow will throw. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. A great job there, Charles, just to hold on, absorb that contact. I guess that's the risk you take catching the ball toward the middle of the field.
It is, and if you're going to gain yardage, you're going to have to go there at some point. But how about the read, okay? The eyes of that play, stepping out from the middle of the field and really making a big hit. Did not get free, but boy, that's a tough area to go into when you're going into his spot.
Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Out to the left, he's got Sample there. A gain of 9 there, sets up 2nd and goal.
Ran a perfect defense in this situation. Would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone.
And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon taking it in from a yard out. And the Bengals are able to cut into this lead. Burrow's going to look to throw for it. He's got it. So they convert to 2. That keeps their slim hopes alive as we're back to a 2-score game. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. From midfield now, here's Wilson. Going right outside here, and that's complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like a turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. 75 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. On second and a couple. Wilson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning. And here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. They'll run with Carter, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Michael Carter punching it in from a yard away. And the Beats are well on their way to a 5-0 start as they extend their lead. Extra point right down the middle, and that pushes the lead up to 23. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taken at the goal line. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The Bengals set to take over. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. First down. Here's Burrow. Able to find Higgins. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Throwing again on second down. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Again, it's Burrow. This one hauled in by Sample. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
They will throw on first down with Burrow. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals are able to draw a bit closer. They'll look to throw. He's got it. So they convert the 2. That keeps their slim hopes alive as we're back to a 2-score game. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples throughout a ball game. Here's a great example right there.
Well, that certainly makes things more interesting. You get the score, then you get the onside kick. A little uphill battle still, but a start.
It's not mission accomplished, but the plan is working. They're in a great spot right now. And
this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Brian Poole, and his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Wilson wants to throw it. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now the Bengals going to signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to run some more clock, and this is second and less than a yard. Now Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 30. Throwing again here, Wilson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. Now it's Wilson. He rifles one that's intercepted. Snags it for the pick. And the Bengals are right back in this football game. Two-score game here in the fourth, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a two-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory, and the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for Brooklyn, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they will head home for next week's contest. That is against Washington. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll be at home for one next week as the Baltimore Ravens come to town. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Yo, what's good, Pumba? Let's go. What is this vast tech? It's the second time somebody came in here and just randomly said that. Who's Jennifer Flynn person is? Huh. Yeah. How do you use her on this channel? Here we go. Here, I'll just report it. Anytime they come in here, we'll just report it. Ah, it was good, Pumba. It's pretty much a scam. Okay, yeah, I'll just start reporting them. Okay. Oops. There we go. Sorry, I gotta play my TV in the back. Okay. Right now, I'm just my guys are just finishing up practice here. And I'll get into another football game here. Ah, so you'd be down for some Yu-Gi-Oh, eh? I guess we'll have to do some Yu-Gi-Oh. I've got a nice set of cards for Yu-Gi-Oh, so down to test it out again. Basically, what I'm doing here is I'm switching all my starters for my backups so they get trained faster. Pumbaa, the entire Hawkeye series, I think, has been a letdown, and there's only 2 episodes left. So they 5 and 6 better friggin' blow us away, because that's the problem with only 6 episodes. They better be worth watching, or else you're gonna get. It's probably not. It's most likely not gonna get renewed. So that's pretty unfortunate. Least favorite episode? Yeah, it's probably my least favorite series so far. So that's unfortunate. Change that up. Hey, where's my other outside linebacker? What you doing down here, dude? Here, get up here. There's too much family stuff, Pumbaa. I don't care like about Kate's family. there's too much involvement with all that stuff and all of just like the Echo stuff and that is just jammed in there for promoting another series. I don't know. It's been a pretty lame series so far. Basically, everybody's just excited to see Wilson Fisk. Let's switch up the corners here. This guy. Okay, it's gonna get some more training time. Kickoff specialist. There we go. Third down back. This guy. Yeah, it's too bad that the Hawkeye series it doesn't have more action. There's Echo, Black Widow's sister, and everyone is expecting Kingpin soon in the next 2 episodes. Yeah, see that's the family stuff. The Hawkeye stuff has not really connected with me too much because I want action in that, right? And there hasn't been. It's the problem. That's the problem with Hawkeye. It's the problem with these archers, right? They shoot all these arrows and everything like that, right? It's cool for the cool effects and everything, but I want to see like people doing martial arts kicking the shit out of each other. Right? That's what I want to watch. Like friggin' the What If series with the friggin' the Watcher and the Ultron battle. That was awesome. That's fine. Too many daddy issues? Yeah, see, there's too much family stuff. I wanna see people kick ass. Speaking of which, I might have to watch Kick Ass, the movie, again. That movie was pretty extreme with all the gore. Um, Phillips. That's a tackle. Trick arrows are cool. Never. There are no such thing as trick arrows. There's only trick heads. You trick head. Heavy spoilers. This is one of my favorite YouTube channels. It's hilarious. Alright. What's this 778 number? Sorry about that. So, the person that just tried calling me is obviously some kind of scammer. I pick up, and then they're like, "This is automatically you are being called," and then the automatic thing cuts off, and I can hear somebody whispering in the background, and then they just hang up. So it's just somebody that's trying to like take down phone numbers and everything. Some stupid. So I just made a call if I can somehow change my phone number. I don't know, maybe I can do that next week or something like that. But it's getting ridiculous. No, it's like I'm barely even bothered on my phone. So. Bro, I tell you what, Pumbaa. Look, my phone number is very private because I don't want random people just randomly calling me and just having like small chats with me on the phone or anything like that. And I only give it out to like certain people. Like I don't know if I have family or something like that. I got 5 phone numbers. I got my father. I've got my friend Alex. Who else I got? I got my friend Billy. I got, actually, I got 4 contacts. That's sad. So I got my father, I got my friend Alex, I got my friend Billy, and I got Tony Hawk. That's right. I actually have Tony Hawk's phone number. If anybody wants his phone number, it's 1-760-492-6712. Alright, that's just if anybody ever wants his phone number. Just you'll get a text from him, just random stuff about like early deets about stuff. Like I was one of the first to know about Tony Hawk 1 and 2. Okay. Weekly strategy. No, I ain't joking. You want his phone number? Here. But it costs money to get receive text from it. It's not like it is his phone number. Oh, for some reason, it's calling. I'm not calling Tony Hawk. Okay, it's right here. I'll put it down. 1-760-492-6712. Here. 1-670. 492-6712. Shit. Come on. Damn it. It didn't. Copy. There we go. Tony Hawk. There it is. There, that's his phone number. He recommends giving that number out to people. Alright. Just be careful, you'll probably have to accept charges. I'm in Canada, so it costs the United States, right? Practice. Screenshotted. Look up Tony Hawk phone number on Google. See what it comes up with. Okay, let's see here. Beepity. Let's go with somebody else. Let's see. Franklin Myers. Kicker, let's go with somebody else right now. There's more. No, somebody else. Michael Carter? Yeah, let's go with Michael Carter. Okay. Game plan. 1 interception. Sack QB 3 times. 3 rushing touchdowns. 10%. Start training. Yeah, all those guys are upgraded. Okay, let's put all my guys back. So we're doing all this. I gotta reorganize all my team again after practice. Okay, practice. I got one guy that upgraded. Johnson. Oh, I guess we can grab somebody else. Practice squad. Well, there is no other players. I don't have a full practice squad. That sucks. Okay, I got a home game. I'm 5-0. Am I ready to play? Let me just quickly check my finances here. Oh, why are my ticket sales down? What's going on with my ticket sales here? Yeah, that's not good. I want my ticket sales to go back up. Alright, let's move them all there. Why is everything down? Everything's down. What the fudge, man? What the fudge? Everything's down. Ticket sales are down. That's not good. Damn. It's not good. I gotta make more when it comes to merch. Away games are costing me a lot of money. Well, home games I make a lot of money.
Today, from Brooklyn, New York, it's Week 6 of the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Washington football team and the Brooklyn Beats. This fielded right at the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. They'll be led out by their 6'1 quarterback from Old Dominion. It's Taylor Heineke.
I love just about everything about him. Love his game, love his makeup, love his moxie. One of my favorite words. This guy's a competitor. Gritty, tough, you name it, he's got it. But he did throw an interception in last week's game. That contributed to a loss. And despite the fact he threw 3 touchdown passes, he's going to be out there redoubling his efforts and trying to play better.
The numbers on the ground for Gibson a week ago. 18 carries, 56 yards.
Yeah, R.I.P. man. R.I.P. to Demaryius Thomas. It's sad about that. Very sad. Thanks for dropping in. I think you were here earlier as well. But yeah, it is a very sad news to hear what happened with him. My thoughts are with everybody that was a fan of Demaryius Thomas.
I was so glad you asked for a couple of offensive linemen to talk to before the game, because they told us that in last week's contest, everything was clicking. Didn't matter whether they were doing gap scheme, zone scheme, power, whatever it was working, and they expect more of the same in this game, although they're prepared for some adjustments by the defense they expect to see.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought. Down.
A gain of 15. First down, Washington.
Off the play fake, Heineke. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. Well, we know he's got the speed there. He needed the speed and the hands. A great catch.
And because of that speed, you have to respect it as a defender. So you have to either play off or make sure you're somehow in contact with him, and he's able to do exactly what you said. Use the speed to his advantage and go up and get the football. That's a big-time play right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Heineke to throw it. They'll set up the screen for Gibson. Give him 6 on the screen, but now it's 3rd down.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace. Now, that's disappointing for the defense. They had the advantage, had excellent coverage all over the field, but they let him get away, scramble, and pick up a 1st down, and inside the 5-yard line.
Gibson. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. Give him 3 on the gain there, 2nd and goal. Gibson again. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking?
And this time he is in.
Yes.
Antonio Gibson, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And Washington takes the ball down the field and scores on their opening drive. Extra point put through by Succop, and it's now a 7-0 game. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And the result, a touchdown for Washington. Taking it about the 1. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by a former #2 overall pick in the draft from BYU. It's Zach Wilson.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-to-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receivers publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have a perfect game. Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. There's Wilson to throw. Right side, that's complete to Gronkowski. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big play that time through the air, 32 yards. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Wilson will throw again. Quickly into the hands of Beckham. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. So 4 plays, Charles, all passes here on the opening drive and already in the red zone.
And even if you're planning for them to throw the football a lot, on the opening drive, if they go 4 for 4 on you, you're off balance on defense. I've been there before. And part of you keeps thinking, they've got to run it at some point, right? They've got them really mixed up at this point. If I were them, I'd keep pressing the advantage. They're throwing it really well.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
On 2nd down, it's Williams. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Beats are an extra point away from drawing level. Point after, right down the middle. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week. And you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On 2nd and 12, Heineke. That's Samuel, caught left side. 7-7, our score after 1. They'll run with Gibson, dancing away at the 35. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
That's about what you would expect, since they're so efficient on picking up 3rd downs in the top 5 in the NFL. It's all a mindset, and I'm guarantee you, it started in the offseason. 3rd down's important to them. They find a way to pick them up at a very good clip.
Now Brown, he lost the football. And this will be scooped up by the defense. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Following the fumble recovery, it's Wilson. This is caught. It's Brown. Touchdown! A great effort there with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Beats have moved out in front. The extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taken at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now we get another look at Washington on offense. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. A handoff for Gibson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 49 yards rushing for him now to this point.
So right now what I'm seeing an offense just firing off the ball a lot quicker than they can react. And not only that, they're sustaining the blocks too. I'm seeing guys get 6-7 yards downfield before there's even a hint of contact.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now whistles here, and we've got a man down. Man down on the field. We'll check on his status when we get back. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll run it here. This is James White. And he'll take this one up close to about the 45. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Washington on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 7. That's out to the flat for Gibson. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. So on 4th down, Washington going to call on Tress Way to punt it away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. And they fell behind early, but since then, 2 touchdowns and a 14-7 lead.
Yeah, they found the end zone on their first 2 drives, and even more so after the defense gave up the first lead. But these last 2 drives, obviously they inspired their D because they shut them down the last time out. They hope to continue that string.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Going right back to Beckham here, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Wilson. Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
Now a 1st down carry, it's Williams. Bringing him down there, Jonathan Allen. So, Charles, you look at this offense, what a start to the season. 5 wins without a loss. When do you think that you start believing that maybe you're in the midst of something special?
Well, you and I both know every head coach never wants that thought to creep into a locker room. But the truth of the matter is, not quite at this time, because if we look at the Steelers in 2020, they're a great example. Remember, they started 11-0, then lost 5 of 6 and went out in the first round. But I think if you get toward mid-November, the Thanksgiving time frame, and you're still doing this, that's when things start to get real for a ball club.
On first down, it's Williams. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. A gain of 3, second down.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
Second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7. Here's Wilson. Touchdown! Odell Beckham, his first touchdown on the year. And the Beats are able to extend their lead. Extra point pretty close to that right upright, but he does get it to go. And it's now 21-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL.
Pressure gets there on Heineke, and down he goes. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Now a dump off here complete. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On third down, here's Gibson. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
13 yards the tally on the return there. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back on the offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they do have terrific starting field position, but no timeouts to work with, so they'll need to operate quickly. Now Wilson on first down. Over the middle to Beckham. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Hook up a 15 yards there. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Wilson. Flush to his right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.